Yo, what's going on, dirt nerds? That's right, we're back with some more Out of War. You guys know what's up. You guys know what's going on. We're here. We're back. Like we told you guys, we'd be here today. We're gonna be doing the same thing today. I know we dozed for like 6 hours. We like dozing around here. Okay, we had to get some dozer time. We don't normally get it. When we get the opportunity to extend and work. We are back in mine rescue, as you guys have been following along with this series now for quite a long time. Yeah, this series is a monster, and we're going to keep going until we break it. And you guys know what's up. Atoosh! Up, Spence. Yeah, so we're here today, and I think we got Grumpy, we got Wacy with me today, and we are just kind of getting a foothold on the foothills, So yeah, we're just kind of chilling today, bros. I think we're just we're kind of like defining the bench, kind of defining the work area for next week, and then we're gonna bring you guys in and smash out some benches. Yeah. Other than that, bros, much love, everybody. Yesterday was a banger, dude. Appreciate everybody for coming on in, giving your guys' opinions on how you guys feel about things. It's been a little while since we talked about any of these type of things, and it's nice to kind of get in and chat with you guys and pick your brains and see how you guys are feeling about stuff. So, but yeah, we're all about doing mine rescue. I mean, that's pretty much where we're at. I know a lot of you guys wanted to see us play on the new Movea map, but the economy and stuff like that for us is not really something. We break it so quickly that it's almost a minuscule thing for us to do. We will be doing projects on Movea. We have plenty of them coming out here, soon. I think a lot of you guys are going to be pretty crazy shocked with how much work we've been putting into it. It's been crazy. What's up, Shorn? Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot. It in a different way. It's not a lot of digging. It's more a lot of building and construction, public works style gameplay. So where this save is mainly about digging and building the super pit and playing with all the homies and stuff like that, right? So yeah, it's time to get on in. It's time to get it going. It's good to be back digging and chatting about the game as always. So yeah, like I said, it was awesome yesterday. It's good to be back. Good to be back. But other than that, I really don't have anything else to say other than here's a word from my sponsors. No, I'm just kidding. We don't got no sponsors around here. We ain't that important. Hold on. Hopefully you guys are all having a great Friday. I'm a late pipe, son. All right, let me jump into Discord because I feel awfully quiet here talking to myself. What up, nerds? Okay, I'm done with my YouTube stuff. My intro stuffs. Why didn't that show up in my chat? Hank says, "Time to lay the pipe." Did you see that pop up on the thing, Grumpy? No, give me a second. Why? It doesn't like your comment there, Hank. No laying the pipe, Hank. Or, yeah. And, yeah. Let's see, Joe. Let's see, Joe's. Top chat or? Probably because I have to set it to top chat. I always forget to do that. 1 second here. Why are you hiding? Where is it at here? Bring it into the forefront so I can click on it. All right, I'm gonna have to do it this way. 1 second. Let's do it a manual way. No. It's not letting me do my pop outs. I don't know why. Isn't it not letting me pop out my YouTube one? Give me a second here.
Wonder why the stream didn't.
What's that?
For some reason, the stream didn't automatically start for me.
Interesting. I'm trying to figure out. I love not being liked. It didn't like that one comment that you made. I'm not sure why it didn't show up, but it should have been showing up. I should have show all, but it's not showing me my YouTube chat for some reason. Interesting. Ba-ba-ring. Fat burn. Thank you much, man. Appreciate that. No. Bring Schmigel into the light, he says. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Why it's not field capture page. Okay, there we go. Live chat, maybe that might be. I'll just put it on live chat. There we go. We'll put it on live chat and see if it lets me see all the comments. My chat program is being a little wanky wank today, so being a little stupid. It's okay though. Because I need to probably update stuff, you know? Like, why do I have like, hold on, dudes. I am so unprepared today. It's Friday. I closed that. I got like 3 games running in the background. I have that. I'm gonna close that. Hold on. Jeez, man. What do I got going on here today? Hold on.
What's wrong with you?
Dude, you should see. I held down Alt. Oh, wait. Oh, hold. Jeez, what is the hell?
That's the problem.
Dude, bro, it is insanity. I'm trying to tab through all my applications. I got like 400 things open up all of a sudden. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay, we're better. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're Tide Podding it today, apparently. Apparently that's how we're doing it today. One of those days. All right, anyways, so what we're going to be doing is, let me get over what we're kind of doing here. And a fault. Okay, whatever. I'm starting over again. That's it. All right, so yesterday we kind of like defined the bench wall a little bit. Had defined the bench heights. As you see, we have the concrete blocks here. That's going to give us our height. And, well, we were kind of over pushing into an area. We have a newbie on the dozer today, which is Wasey. So we put him on the top of that hill. He's kind of pushing dirt back behind the hill, kind of learning the dozer, getting a feel for it. He's generally in an excavator when he plays with us, or a haul truck, falling asleep, you know, taking too many bong rips, you know, things like that. But we're going to kind of just section these out and get them ready for work, right? So as we kind of move around there, we have to bring back these benches as well. So we have plenty of benches to run to the plant. It's just we want to make sure that when we're ready to go, we're organized, right? And it's ready to move. So kind of getting back in and getting everything, getting everything situated, right? So yeah, other than that, that's kind of what we're doing. So we're kind of trying to redefine this bench. So we're going to move some material from one area to another and get it moving. Okay. I have a dozer? I do. So you're working on this, pushing it towards the hill?
Yeah.
Grumpy, and then Wasey's up on top of the thing? All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, he's pushing. He's just learning the dozer. And we're going to do a little bit more of the fine finesse work today here. And oh, it feels good to be back in the dozers. Oh, it does. So we did have a hotfix today. Seems like it tweaked things a little bit better. We'll check that out here in a little bit, kind of see how we feel about it and see where they're at. Update just hit this morning. Hotfix for quite a few things. You can find those patch notes in the actual game if you want, or you can find them on Steam. What's up, Lee? I'm so excited for some public work activities. Really show some skills out. Except for the roller guy. Bet he gets no love? Yeah, no. We don't give no love to the roller guy. Oh, damn it, dude. I forgot to set my GPS. Yeah, I'm cutting trees, guys.
What was that number?
Oh, no. I'll find out real quick.
10,800. And that would do like plus 10 to 12.
Yeah, I always go plus 10 or 20, the number.
Well, actually, you may want to actually sit on that number because that always blocks it a little bit.
I'm going to sit on your face.
Like
yeah,
that.
That's how we're doing it today, boys. Face sitting. It's Friday. No. Came out a little hostile today already. So scalable. Thank you much for that follow over there, man. Appreciate that. Good evening. All right, this is my platform. We're gonna set the. What GPS? No, I don't have my HUD on. Nope. What'd you say the number was supposed to be?
10,800.
10,800, huh?
And that's sitting on top of the block, so I would.
So 10,000.
I would
I give myself a leeway.
Because it's gonna drop down.
Yeah, I'm gonna push it down as far as they'll let me go, and it's 8,000. It's 10,820. So I'll click it at there, so I have a safety buffer. Reading chat and stuff like that, kind of. Yo. It's Friday, Yeah, it is Friday. Fridays are always kind of crazy, but we'll try to keep it tame for a little while. I'm going to back into these things. So I'm going to push material from up in this hill because we're pretty high. We're up at around 11,000 right now. So we're gonna start running some material downhill and also kind of clear some at the same time as pushing some down into this low spot. While Grumpy pushes the other way over there, and he's going to push material back to us. If I can even get a bite on this, I might have to go from the side over here.
It's a little hard to push down.
Yeah, you're right. It is hard to push material down nowadays. It's actually easier to make a ramp that way, but like the dozer's never been easier to make a ramp than it is right now. Which is a great thing, because I know a lot of you guys have a hard time making ramps. So let's come back here and see where our GPS is at. Yeah, see, I'm not too off our GPS number right here, so I just gotta be a little careful. But we can push down a little bit here, and I'll try to see if I can't get some action going on. I'm at a wicked degree angle here. Try to correct that. You got 3 days off work, bro? Well, hopefully you find something to do this weekend to enjoy some of your time off, man. Enjoy those days, bro. When you can get them. You guys like dumpster fires, though, Hank. You guys like when the stream turns into a dumpster fire. Grumpy's mad about ramps not being flat. Well, ramps aren't supposed to be flat. That's the thing. I wonder if this hotfix will bring Rick back. I don't know. It's still from what I saw, it still makes mounds up on top of things.
That's what I tested. I don't think so. But I haven't tested it. Yeah, they may tweak it.
What's up, John? Yeah, Velcro. I don't think so either. What's up, Sudden? What's up, guys? Welcome, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. Afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you guys. It is 12:30 in the afternoon for me, so. Same for you. So I'm looking to kind of fill in lows in this area. I mean, we have a lot of work, man. It's gonna be a madhouse opening this up next week. We're going to need haul truck drivers. We're going to need loader operators. We're going to need a couple excavator operators. Let's see. What's my pitch? I'm at a negative. Let's see. I'm pushing flat now. What's this game called? Out of Ore. It's in the upper left-hand corner. What's going on, Christopher? Breaking new ground up in the foothills on the super pit that got flooded because Grumpy forgot and he flushed the toilet too many times. And a pipe bursted and we were all at the strip club and we came back and the cuts flooded.
You're not taking me to the strip club.
Well, you had one job. You had to keep everything from not flooding, you know, so. Game's called It's Not Flat. Yet. Not flat yet. Yeah, I don't know how bad it is playing with the loader right now. And it's gutless when grading. Horrible, making things flat now. And that's from today. Currently we're not open for open invite today. That'll be next week. We'll be opening it up, but you got to go through a few steps to join in and play.
Kind of sounds like what I tested. Okay.
Am I building a road? No, we're just prepping the we're just prepping these upper areas on the hillside, the foothills, to try to get some more heavy equipment in here to bench this stuff out. So we're just trying to find our levels, and then we'll around the rim, and so that way we can get people in playing. And so we're just taking a little time to get everybody familiar with. Yep, we're back in the super pit again, and it's got to even out here real quick. Give a little pushy push. So I'm pushing material that way to kind of fill in that void that's down there, and he's pushing material this way to try to, you know, define the cut. Instead of just deleting material, and we want to actually, we'll run it. So yeah, passwords never just handed out to anybody. You got to join Discord, follow the correct procedure. But right now we're not taking players at the moment. So gotta be 18 plus, join the Discord, and when you see, we'll do an invite roll call earlier in the morning when we're playing Open MP. No problem at all. If you guys ever have any questions and you are stumped or anything like that, and you all know what we're doing, just feel free to ask. You gotta be careful because I am kind of like, ooh, I'm a little below right there, a little low. Means I can back off my blade aggression a little bit more here so I don't accidentally bite down a little too low. Yeah, it's not pushing as much material, Grumpy. You could tell how much it doesn't push anymore. Long pushes really eat up a lot of material.
But the sad part is the dozers weren't really the problem.
Yeah. It's like every time they change one thing from a piece of equipment that has nothing to do with another piece of equipment, everything gets changed. I need to stop doing that. Like now the dozer just seems like it's just deletion city all of a sudden. And it's not really pushing like it used to. Seems like we're deleting like 60% of the material now. Like all the material I moved out of there barely equaled anything. It's kind of crazy.
I think it's like they're doing a global tuning versus tuning the machines, and the machines need is where the tuning needs it.
Yeah, it's like exactly. It's like they're making global changes to everything, and it's just blanketing over across all the equipment. It's making like the dozer update was great. Like now it feels like the dozer just seems like it's deletion, bros. Like I don't understand. Do you guys see what I'm seeing right now all of a sudden? Like you guys see how much material it's not like I've lost? Like just between yesterday and today, it's like it's a huge difference. said they only tweaked. It only said they only tweaked the loader.
Seems like it pushes pretty decent when the blades are really full. If you don't get your blades super full, it's pushing.
It does feel like the dozer before, but it's more smooth, obviously. But it does feel like the update before the dozer up even happened. I don't know. I mean, it still is creating material out in front of us. It just seems like it's losing a lot now.
I think it's slower to create material. I think it's here.
Yeah, something's, I don't know. Something just feels off.
To be fuller, maybe.
Yeah. Like, I really noticed it.
For some pieces of equipment, but with the dozer, typically you are pushing.
Yeah. It seems like it just seems off. Something feels a little weird. I mean, I can still do dozer things, but dozer things, like how much material is just gone but didn't get created anywhere, really, right? I don't know. No, it's hard to say why one thing gets broken when they weren't even working on it, right? I just wish it felt like the dozer update that we had when the dozer just was like amazing. It just feels like it's nothing like it was back when the update came out. I mean, it's still an improvement versus what it was, don't get me wrong, but it just feels like it's not the same. It's like they toned it down quite a bit, like they nerfed it a little bit. I don't know, I don't think it's like, I think it's a horrible thing. It's still creating material, but it should have created way more than just that. I mean, look how deep I cut. Look how deep I cut, and it only created just this little amount right here, right? Tiny little amount. This was not that deep. Should have pushed a little bit more than that, right? That was, seems like we're losing a little bit there. I see some pay dirt. Yeah, there's a little pay dirt. Anyways, I digress. We could beat it up all day long. What's up, Square? Yeah, a little bit. We're just pushing it around, kind of duping it. It's all up in here. A little bit of pay dirt. This will all get ran when we start benching this out. I'm going up pretty heavy right here, so a little bit of material here. We're up about 200 centimeters, almost 300 centimeters back here, which is okay. You know what? I'm not going to drag that material. You know, I was thinking about dragging all that material over there, but it's just not going to do it. It's just going to delete it on its way there, right? Probably just pull from the side of this hill then. Lunch in the fryer. Cherry pie, homemade. I'm a little low here. I'm a little low off that bench, like, but it seems like I'm high from how far I am away. Interesting. Interesting. Like, back here, I'm a little, I dipped down kind of low there. Yeah, cherry pie is good. What's your guys' favorite cup of pie? Yeah, right here it dips. I dip heavily right there. It's all right. It's close enough, right? Within a couple centimeters, we're not going for laser flat.
hard to beat a good lemon meringue.
Lemon meringue? Honestly, I've been actually wanting a lemon meringue pie. I agree. No, but I agree with you on that, Robbie. I'm just going to come through here and do a smoothing pass. Do a little smooth pass. Lift up on the blade a little bit and... little pecan pie, apple pie, caramel, vanilla ice cream on top. I'm only 27 minutes behind today. Dang, dude. Yeah, I'm only a little low in one spot there, but that's not bad. I'll take it. We'll take it. Plenty of more materials going to be coming over the top of this anyways, so right here I dip a little bit right in this area. Okay, Grumpy's pushing a lot of material this way. Do you need me to kind of come in there and push that from the top a little bit, or you're at max peak?
I'm kind of pushing it over the top anyways.
Okay.
Because I got more dirt I gotta put up here.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I've still got some more push.
What's up, Crowley? Yeah, man, I'm just still pushing low here. And a 5-0. Compensate for the pitch. Let it ride a little high or a little low, and then kind of it'll mound into a high. I'll backfill some of that material going back. I'll slot it out a little bit. I'll feather it in on the back end. I'm running a -1 right here on my grade until the right. Center it back a little bit more. Drop the blade a little bit, and then I'll post it into 0. What's up, Curtis? What's up, Jack? Welcome, guys. Thank you much for those follows. A little high spot here. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Can push some of that material out that way. Off that hill a little bit. Just keep spreading it over. How you doing up there, Wasey?
We haven't got a hole yet. We're good.
Like a greenhorn in the dozer today up there. Let him learn.
Going right. Going right.
Did you try different controls or?
Yep.
The dozers are much easier now than they've ever been. The main thing is they don't turn into dirt submarines anymore. A little tough to push material out that far. Shorter pushes are better. Wasey's managing not to get lost in the woods. Yeah, so I'll jump up there and go take a look and see how Wasey's doing up there. Just because he's
Oh god.
let's just go to the drone. We'll just go peekaboo cam. Oh, what the hell? We're gonna be stuck. Am I stuck in a tree? Listen up, drone.
What in the world?
I was like stuck in a tree with the drone. Ah, you doing good over here, buddy? Knocking the top of the hill off, pushing it into that hole. Fine. Doing good.
Getting there, getting there.
Yeah, you are. Heck yeah, keep it up, dude. Just like Velcro did for you. Still haven't used the excavator though, I see.
How long Christians remain a virgin?
I haven't checked out the stuff that they changed today. I'll do that here in a little bit. What'd you say?
I wonder how long Christians remain a virgin.
Wonder how long he's gonna remain an excavator virgin?
Yeah.
I don't know. You didn't do anything that he was suggesting? I don't know. I don't know. Find that hard to believe there, Velcro. You'd rather squat on a cactus and get into an excavator? Damn. Dang. Whoa. I guess I could try the loader out right now real quick, actually, because I could use a little dirt over there. Seems like the dozer doesn't want to push anymore. No, don't want to push material no more. Let's bring in a big boy here. Yeah, we got money. You got video evidence? It's all his idea? Ooh, dude, you kind of cooked, dude. Just saying. Oh, I need a GPS. Got one. Right here. The loader match the... Does a loader match right now?
I think it does.
Let's take a look.
It's going to depend on which loader you're in. But
Big boy loader. Let's see
they
the
did
G...
some work on it, but...
Unless they did some work, yeah. I'm not sure. A little off, but we'll raise it up and give me my... There we go.
Still going and still paying for a trip next year.
Hell yeah. I like how that's the only thing Teddy comes in and says. I'm still coming, bro. Hello. Sorry, but you don't gotta keep apologizing for not being about, brother. Now we got an autosave. I wanted to do something, but nope, I can't. How dare you, Teddy? How dare you? Look what you did. You just caused a save, Teddy. How dare you? Probably should give a good rolling or slapping up here before I try to run this loader like all crazy. You're looking a little crazy up here. Minus 100 on the loaders? Yeah. Everything's there's no unification on the GPS at all. It's like everything's, you guys all know. You guys all know. Just work. Too hot. Been on the bike after. What? Yeah, we do gotta blame me for something. That's true. Color seems different. That isn't the patch notes. They definitely said that they changed the color. They said they changed the coloring. They got that orange peel effect. Being an auto body, you know what I mean? Like if you're working on a car, like equipment is pretty common to see scaling like that, but like in like a vehicle, like a car, oof, dude, orange peel. Ooh, you beat your painter. You take him out behind the shop and give him a whooping.
It does look a little less plastic.
It does look a little less. I don't. It's very minute what they did.
It's hard. It's a little bit hard to tell depending on the lighting.
Seems like they added like a little bit more reflection to it, make it look a little less. Remember, I was saying it look. The problem that we were noticing yesterday with the paint was they looked too matte finished, right? Which made it look plasticky. But then again, too much reflection can make something look the same. You know, it's a fine thing. This looks a little bit better, having a little bit more reflection to it, so it doesn't look like a matte finish. It's small. It's a very small detail, but it definitely is noticeable. I think I like having it like this a little bit towards the direction they moved it towards, because the reflection makes you see the texture a little bit better, where the flatness hides it, right? So it makes it kind of look a little bit more, it's hard to say. It's so minute, right? It's one of those things, it's a micro tweak. But I can definitely say it definitely doesn't look as plasticky. Like, let's see, the only way to, I don't know how else you'd really describe it, right? What's your plan with the mine rescue? Not been around for a while. Well, we have, well, it got flooded. It flooded. We can't afford the pumps. The pumps have to come custom ordered from France. So,
Heavy fault.
yeah. So we can't pump it out. So we're up here in this upper area now, extending the upper circumference of the pit. So and that's what season 3 is gonna be. We're gonna be working on this side of the the valley, foothills. So all right, let's see if I can get a. Did they not add? I mean, that technically is bucket cam, right? Did they add that back?
Yeah, I think so.
They added bucket cam back. Yeah, dude, people were raging out. Wait, is that low here? The hell? I'm just watching for a few things, so seeing how it's.
Big massive deletion machine now.
I'm just trying to see like it's max. I know it's not. Just seeing what's kind of happening with it, right? See how she's feeling. Just come drop it over here. Please, more time lapses. In the future, yeah, we'll be doing more time lapses. Yeah, so we're overloading this, pushing, causing the line. Okay, that's. Ooh, I'm. Yeah, droppy. That's okay. It's all gonna get dozed anyways. We're just thumping and jumping over here. I have to check the hitbox on that one underground loader. That was the one that was massively, like, underground players were having to deal with some criminal behavior with that thing. I'm just putting material out here, moving it from one spot to another because the dozer seems to not want to push material anymore. It's kind of. Let's give it the wiggle. Whoa. Whoa, I'm like past the bucket there. See that? Interesting. I'm doing some extreme stuff over here, so don't I'm doing some extreme stuff. Weird angles, odd pushes, not coming in, you know what I mean? Like I'm just trying to see how she feels, right? Like see at a weird extreme conditions how it's you know interacting so I can get my consensus of how it's you know, feeling when it's full versus, you know, is it overcutting? Is it deleting? How's the spillage feel? Let's see. Okay, we got a full load here, right? Let's do a little bit of movement. See where the tippy goes. Okay, we're not doing anything crazy. Let's do a wiggle side to side. Okay, let's do a up and a wiggle. I'm not touching any dirt. Okay, a little spilled out when I came down there. How's it doing here? No. Oh, okay, right there. There's a tip point. Okay. That seemed to be accurate. We have a nice flat bar there and it kind of stopped.
I think it tips a little too much out, personally. At those angles. But.
At the angle, it seemed like it was a little off, but I was watching the dirt at the top, right? So.
I mean, what the problem is, you know, dirt in the bucket is technically not a fluid, so it doesn't, you know, just level off as you tip the bucket out. It actually has friction and all that stuff.
Yeah, but that's a tough one. Yeah, it's a little excessive right there. I think you're right. I think the issue is that the angle that the bucket's sitting at right now, it might be a little too much, right? And it seems like for what people seem to be having a problem with is the fine control. There's too much of a danger zone where it's either all the way or not enough. And it seems to be right at that 3. You see it right. It was right in that angle, like 3.7, 3.6. I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe that tip angle should be probably around a 4 or maybe a 4.3 for maybe gameplay wise feeling. It just, the margin right there is a little too tight, I think is what it is that a lot of people are experiencing with that extra spillage. The margin's real tight, right?
Well, well, what I tried to tell them, and I don't know if they read it or not, was you need to, I think for me, the best way to address it is height above ground. You can actually allow more for less things. So when you're close to the ground, don't let the angle drop off the front so easy.
Yeah.
Because right now it's so hard to pick up anything small because the dirt doesn't push to the back of the bucket.
Yes. Yes. I think height, I think you are correct, but I don't know if they have it built that way. Right? I think it might be, I think their system that they have for their thing is maybe much more simpler and they would need to add more functionality to that, right? Which is honestly what they need to do. If they're trying to get that realism factor, they need to add more functionality to it. But it's hard to say exactly how they have without digging into their files and cracking into the game and, you know, so I don't know how many functions they have. It doesn't seem like they have too many to be calling upon that many actions at one time or things like that. It's not going to cause performance issues. It's just, they got to build them, right? The different parameters and the call functions and things like that, right? Like Grumpy's talking about. What game is this? Trial and Error Simulator? I don't know. No, it's out of order. What are you talking about, fool? Talking about Scott. Not Underground Update Simulator. Piss off, bruh. Just kidding, man. How you doing today?
Most of the guys might know. Did they actually correct the underground loader there, Scott?
I haven't tried the underground loader yet. See, Scott, I told you, you just had to complain about it the right way. Gosh damn it. No, I'm just messing, dude. Okay, let's see how this is. Yeah, I mean, no, Grumpy, it is a lot better than it was. Because before, just trying to pick up that little pile like I just did was like a nightmare before this hotfix.
Well, they may have corrected.
Grab a loader. Grab a loader. And it definitely feels like, like before, like I was trying to play with the loader, dude, and like just picking up little things was like horrible, man. Like doing this right here, it was just falling out like constantly, just making huge mounds everywhere. Yeah, see, there's the push. Bucket's not full. Yeah, they need to back off of that pushing thing, dude. It's not a bulldozer. Like, why is this thing working better than the bulldozer? And the bulldozer seemed like it got nerfed to the ground. I might just doze with this thing now, dude. Like, no, seriously. I think the dozer's a better flattening tool, and this is more of like a dozer. It acts more like the dozer should. Am I just tripping? Please tell me I'm tripping. Like, I want to be tripping. I don't want it to be. You know what I mean? It's a rubber tire dozer. Okay, we are full. I would expect this thing to push, right? At this. That's fine. I don't know why people are tripping about that. You know what I mean? This thing's full and it's pushing.
It still has the problem of, depending on your controls, you can't get enough curl fast if you lift up.
I think that's just a newbie operator. I'm just kidding.
I mean, it does seem a little bit better than it did, but it still wants to drop off the front of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it does push extremely hard at angles where it shouldn't be pushing material yet. I think a little bit of pushing's fine, but only when the bucket's at max capacity. Like, it's already starting to push when the bucket's not even...
I think
like right there, see that? You see that? It does it every... Hold on one sec. It does it every time at the exact same spot. Between the HUD. Now the HUD could be off, right? There could be a HUD problem. That could be that the HUD is not accurate to the bucket, right? So therefore it's messing with us and we're going, oh, it's pushing before the bucket's full. But then if you look at the bucket, you see where all the material's setting. It's setting not in the bucket. Now if I scoop this stuff back and pull it back into the bucket and then I push back down, hopefully we don't lose it that much. And then I push forward again. See, we didn't lose that much. It seems like the HUD is off. And then we get to that same point again and then it fills. So it seems like there's a combination between the HUD, the spillage, and it's like nothing, it's like it's not matching up.
I think as the bucket gets fuller, they need to push back where the filling is.
Yeah. It's already starting to push material when the bucket's like still in the like 75% to the yellow. Still got 25% to go into the before it even hits the red. It's already starting to push way out in front of itself. It just makes it feel a little sloppy. I don't know. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to be, constructive about it. It's just, you know what I mean? This is all new, so we're supposed to be doing these type of things. We're supposed to be looking at these things and looking at it and going, right? Like,
well, this is one thing I've never happened. See, why can't I unload the bucket?
Yeah. Like what? Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, what the hell? Constipated, bro? You gonna let go of that dookie?
Evidently.
Slam your bucket down, dude. What the hell? There you go. It's because when your chassis angle was too high, it locked the bucket. Which
I know
it's like the physics just turn off all of a sudden. Like the geometry, you're just like, no, not happening. I don't want it to work right now. You're not allowed to. The tire's up a foot. No. We're not releasing the dirt to the dirt lords. All right, not happening. I mean, okay, I'm not absolutely hating this hotfix right now. It is definitely better, but that damn dozer action is insanity. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm liking that extra pushage. I want that on the dozer, damn it. Not the loader. But that's a personal preference, so everybody's got their own different opinions, so that's why I'm not pushing we're not pushing our views on anybody. Just stating what I see, you know. Everybody feels different. Like Grumpy feels different about it than I do. Everybody has a different preference, and you know.
I mean, I know I saw some guy out there saying this is the worst thing ever, and it was perfect before, and just like real life, and I don't see that, but okay, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I've also seen people say that is the best thing ever, and then now today it's the worst thing ever. We've seen people are all over the place. That's why I'll say it does suck to be a dev. I know you guys are watching. I'm not trying to beat you up. It's just, you know, just critiquing what we see. Hopefully you guys find the right balance to make everybody happy. And if it doesn't become out the way I would like it to be, then it is what it is, you know? Hopefully it's good for everybody and everybody's happy with it, and, you know? Let's... Yeah. Just never use the loader ever again. No, just kidding. No, right now it's passable, but it still needs to be tweaked. Unless this is exactly what they want it to be, and then so be it, right?
Yep.
If that's exactly the way they, you know, exactly. We just have to
use the tools differently because that's what we got.
Yeah, exactly. Like we've always had to do that too. If something's not working quite right, we just use another tool that makes it feel like we want to do. So, or what we think it should do. But that's all up to everybody's different perspective, right? So. I mean, right now, I'd be happy if the angle was a little bit more forgiving on the spillage, and the pushing was more accurate to the thing, and maybe back off the pushing a little bit. You know? But we all do know, let's not forget this. Loaders are not digging tools, guys. So, but everybody plays with them as their main, most people play with them as their main digging tool. So, they're more of a cleanup tool. And loose material,
and that's why I'm disappointed in them. And it's not, you know, that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Because I used to be pretty good at being able to clean up messes, but now it's much more difficult.
Now, the way they were before this hotfix, dude, hot garbage, bro. I'll say it now. This one is better, but, dude, yesterday was hot garbage. Dude, you could barely touch anything and it would just spill everywhere. You're like, what?
Yeah, see, it does seem better than what I tested the other day, too.
Yeah. It definitely does. Still needs more tweaking, though, boys. All we're doing is critiquing, and they do the tweaking, right? Like, that's everybody, a whole community. Everybody should be putting your opinions, even if you don't agree with what we're saying. Everybody's opinions are valid, and they'll decide which ones need to be in the game, right? How they want to do it. At the end of the day. All we can do is state our opinions and move along, right? Because opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one, except for Kim Jong-un, apparently. He's a magical wizard with no butthole.
And, you know, maybe moving that fill point of the dirt in the bucket back actually might be helpful.
That's what I was saying. That 3.5, if they moved it back to 4.5, might actually be a little bit better, and it might help a little bit. And then backing off that push, and then get the HUD a little bit more accurate to when it starts to push. Because right when it says overfill, that's when it should be pushing. So it's off about 20%. It's a little off. So maybe the fill, like, you know, a little tweaks here and there. Am I on the right track there, Chad, or am I just gooping it like a derp? You guys understand what I'm saying, or is it just shut the hell up, bro? No one cares about your feelings. Shut your mouth.
Like if I'm trying to do a real slow scrape with it, the dirt builds up on the front and never gets pushed towards the back
now-
of the bucket.
Now I know Pies is rage baiting because I never said ray tracing. Because ray tracing is a graphical thing, derp. You damn rage baiting son bitch! Line tracing is what I said. You over here trying to rage bait me, chat. How dare him?
He said it's similar to ray tracing, so people would have something to follow along if they knew it that way. Waters in the Deco DLC pack.
Yeah.
Some of those blocks.
Yeah, they're just water blocks. The DLC you can buy. A couple, like $5, something like that. Language captain. I didn't say anything that bad. Borderline. Okay, sorry. All right, got all heated. I get all heated when I'm talking about dirt. My bad. I wonder how it does building a ramp. I don't know if I want to go there, Grumpy. No.
I don't want to go there.
I know I don't know if I want to go down that road right now with trying to use the loader to build a ramp like we used to. I don't know if I want to tackle that discussion right now, boys. Yeah, I think where they're getting from what I've seen them doing, it seems like their tools are a little too robust and they need to do a little bit more fine things there, right, Grumpy? It's a little too robust, and I think they're getting to the point now where they have to micro tune some of these features that are on the bucket to get that little polishing touches that everybody's kind of looking for. And I guess that would have to come with like the next version of these, but getting what we have now working better and understanding what we have now and working better and is, you know, kind of a thing, right?
Yeah, and that's kind of why I was making the thought, flying back out behind. You push the dirt back in the bucket more, maybe it wouldn't come off the front of the blade and doing small pushes.
Yeah.
Because they may not have all the tools to do the things, but that should be an easy transform of the fill.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that the loaders are gutless. Like everything's gutless now. It feels like there's like no oomph to it. But see, this is just me observing. This is me just observing what you guys are all saying, you know what I mean, over the last like couple weeks. What's up, Raid?
I kind of feel similar. I don't think it's maybe as bad as some people make out, but I think I kind of see what they're saying.
Like for me, I think it's really weird with the dozers, right? How they feel like that. It's a difficult thing to balance. And everybody does need to keep that in mind too, right? We may seem like we're critiquing really hard right now, but that is just generally something we like to do. But we're not in any way hating. It's just you know, everybody wants to see the game run really well and perform really well, and the devs do really well, and they have been doing well. So keep that in mind, guys.
It's like I was saying earlier today. Even, you know, if I can come in and dig a hole, I'll be happy.
Yeah. If I feel like it's more of a hassle, and I agree. If I feel like it's more of a hassle to do anything, then I'm just going to get irritated and I just won't want to play. And I think that's a majority of players, you know?
Yeah.
What's up, Hendry? What's up, Angie? So is it better to have something more arcadey, or is it, you know what I mean? It kind of comes always back to that balance, realism versus a simcade versus, you know, whatever you want to call it, right? Sometimes you got to compromise on certain things versus the other based upon what they can do and what's at the dev's disposal. And, you know, we honestly don't know what they're really trying to achieve. And, you know, what are they trying to actually achieve with the way everything feels and looks and, you know? Do they know, or is it always ever evolving, or, you know? And that's that thing I was talking about yesterday called dev fatigue. You know? I think a lot of Out of War fans have fatigue because of it. And it's just more of a screw it, toss your hands up, they're never going to get it fixed attitude. But, I think they'll get it. It's just going to take them time to figure out what they want to do and how they want to do the game. We could say what we want all day, but they have to be happy with the product they're putting out on their own. So eventually they have to call it and say, no, we're not doing anything anymore with that. We're going to move on because we're spending too much time. So we really don't know. A lot of these things we're just speculating because we just don't know. Oh, I'm stuck in a hole. I'm stuck in a hole.
I think the bad thing from the community standpoint is they get something and they don't like it, and then they know they have to wait, you know, for version 3 or version 4 or something to come along before it ever gets addressed again.
Yeah,
it's
well,
hard for people to accept. I mean, it's not necessarily wrong, but it's just hard for people to accept it.
I agree with that. I think that, like I said, that is the fatigue, is part of the fatigue we're talking about. I think that's, you are 100% correct with that statement, is as soon as, and it's always been that way, right? As soon as they are ready to move on from an update, we will never see them touch it again until they're ready to address that part of the game again. Like, look at the building system, right? Like, how long has it been since we've actually gotten any building blocks? It's been forever, right? Like, they've been so hyper focused on just the machinery doing the same, you know, versions or different digging or this or that for 3.5 years. And it's been a majority of the game's development has literally just been the dirt and interaction with the equipment, which is a huge part of the game. It is a digging game, but they've also made it a building game too, and a factory sim. So, you know, certain parts of the game have been highly hyper focused on, and other parts have been extremely neglected, right? So when are we, you know what I mean? Like, when is it the right time? When is it? Are they going to keep rehashing the same stuff? When is, you know, things like that, right? Like, that's, I think it's a lot of that fatigue in that whole, you know, fatigued out type of thing. I'm just happy if I can dig a hole, bro. Like you said, I'm happy to dig a hole. I've been saying it forever, right?
And while it's fair for people to say, well, they're a small team and they're learning and all that kind of stuff, that's all true too. But at some point, people want to feel like they see something that's finished.
Yes.
And sometimes we're just not getting that feeling. It's not that they're not trying, but you know, that's what it is.
Yeah. No, yeah, we've been talking about that a lot heavily. Is you know, how long can we keep using that? Well, they're a small team, and they're this or that. We would say this about any development team, right? Like, how long do we have to see the dozer change 400 times, or the loader or the excavator, because a handful of people on Steam complain about it, right? And then they get hyper focused on rebuilding that again, and then all of a sudden things get pushed to the back burner, or, you know, things like that, right? I'm tired of seeing new excavators and new loaders. I want to see some fresh content. Like, that's why I do like the new map. I just feel the economy needs to be kind of, I don't know, it's just not, it's a very short-term fix. It's not really a long-term play session, in my opinion, for me. The buying of land is cool and stuff like that, but the world seems kind of useless after you realize that, well, you don't really need to go to town. You don't really need to, you know, invest that much into the map, per se. It's great for a beginning survival start, brand new to the game. Great. Absolutely fantastic. 100% was needed. What map is this? This is Iron Mountain Pit. Just moving some material over here, bro. Yeah. Probably putting too much, but we'll butt it over here.
And I'll be pushed over this direction.
Yeah. I'm not, like I said, I'm not hating the loader, just needs a little bit more tweaks. I think that was kind of the consensus today, was that I was kind of going around asking some people how they're feeling about the hotfix, and a lot of people were like, it's getting closer. It's not as hated. I don't hate it as much type of feeling, so that's good to see. That means they're working on it. They're listening to people, and you guys is, you know, make sure you keep putting those bug reports in, dudes. Keep on putting your reports in and letting them know. Keep on keeping on, dudes. And at the very end of your bug report, just say, fix it, it's garbage. Right at the very end. They love that. They actually said to do that. It's amazing. They love it. Not before. Not the beginning. At the very end, say, P.S. Fix it. Noob. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah.
That'll make their day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's they work so much better when you say that to them. Yes. Only kidding, but if you want to do it for a chuckle, out of love, boys, out of love. No, this map is a map that we've been building now for over 1,000 hours. The Iron Mountain Pit's one of the Scandinavia series maps, and we built a massive super pit, and we filled it in for water for season 3 of Mine Rescue is what we call this series. This is season 3, and we're working in the foothills right now, and we're clearing out to be able to push the whole pit wall back a massive, ridiculous amount. So. Good old save, like 3 to 5 minutes. Takes a hot minute, so.
Actually, have proper diff locks on this stuff.
I know, right? We know they're using AVS. Where's the diff lock, noobs? It's actually diff lock is actually on all the time, but the diff lock could be adjusted quite a bit to make it a lot more better. Check my auto mod, please. For what? Well, generally, if you said something that's not appropriate, I can't let it come across on my main screen. So if it's auto modded, then it's going to stay that way.
I
No,
must
it's-
say, I'm
it's-
pretty good up here.
Who was?
Huh? Do I need to mute my mic? 1 second.
An auto mod, so it's
Oh yeah, whatever
so
you're
hard
saying is not even
for-
showing up in AutoMod, bro. So we don't know what the heck you're trying to say. That's not letting you type it. So, if it's not letting you type it at all, that means I banned those words on my chat. And as far as I know, I think the only thing that's banned in my chat on Twitch is Gold Hunter, because the damn Gold Hunter fanboys were so freaking annoying. I had to ban it because that's all they would spam in my chat. Because they're trying to advertise that dumpster fire of a game for like 3.5 years. And I think I had to ban my own saying for my community, which was WL. I think I also had to put that on the automod because of all the people trying to report me for being discriminated against disabled people. But all of our community is pretty much disabled, so yeah. Yeah. Now you guys understand why I'm so pissed off all the time. I'm just messing, dude. Kind of messing, but not really. No. It's crazy, dude. We've had a crazy go around throughout the years of digging. Oof, that bucket camera occlusion is nutty. It hurt my soul. How you doing on that felon over there, bud? Settle the bucket.
For me, I'd say that maybe the loader are maybe 80% there, maybe.
Yeah, I would say a fair. I mean, yeah, I would agree. A fair assessment. I'm gonna say 80% there, but that extra 20% getting it there will make them just mint. Right? There's a few things that just need a little loving, just a little bit, just a little bit, and that's what we're talking about. We're talking about peanuts, you know.
I mean, it's peanuts and adjustments, but it's huge when you're trying to do certain kind of work.
Yeah.
Loader. But it also is some of it depends on the type of loader, and different loaders are probably different. Like,
Yeah.
if one loader's more problematic for you than the others, you probably need to make sure you put that in your bubble. This loader has more of a problem
specifically,
with
yeah.
this.
Yeah. It's a good
Just
good
don't say
point.
all loaders.
All loaders are crap. Burn the game down. Pitchforks. We're going to Reddit. Wait a minute, it was deleted.
I would
Damn
say
it.
probably this loader is probably about 80% there, maybe there. Is a good way to put it. 'Cause I'm not sure where other ones are at.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Anyways, how about the World Cup? Is it over with yet? When does it end? Is it over? Did I miss it? Who won?
I think they're still up one.
They're still doing it?
I think so. I think
Was this
I
like
saw
a-
there was
Was this like a year-long event? I'm just gonna push this back here because I got a lot. Yeah, let's go. Tonka toys. Gonna beat this thing up, dude. The Spain's going at it today. Okay. I went downhill. That's all right. We got enough material to push around. It's the quarterfinals. Okay, so they're getting close, huh? Who's still in it? Like, who's the favorite? Who's still in it? Or the game's just banging, dude?
I know I did hear that America lost, but I'm not sure if that kicked them out or not. I'm not sure if they're double elimination.
You're personally going to say France is going to win it? No, we can't let that happen. Why is this not like Brazil or something? You guys are like soccer fanatics, hardcore. Do they like destroy their own stadiums after every game because they're just freaking nut jobs?
understand why people want to run around and destroy stuff.
I love this game so much. I'm gonna destroy the stadium they play in. Love the sport. Oh man.
Right in the city and burn it down because my team
I
won.
love the
Yay.
sport. Woo.
Still can't delete certain trees. Running into
Norway and England tomorrow. Ooh, we got McGregor fights tomorrow, boys. VIP chat. You don't have to be a VIP to come in and hang out, but you gotta be 18 plus because we are adults and we are going to be consuming beverages and swearing probably, and well, grown ass adults watching people beat each other up. So yeah, if you would like to come in and hang out tomorrow, what time does it start?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna actually look it up.
But we'll be hanging out in the VIP chat. We'll be watching the fights, prelims, stuff like that. So I got a spa session I got to do. Like we're going to the pool and stuff like that tomorrow morning. And then I'm going to come back, try to get some streaming in before the fights. And then we'll hang out and watch the fights in VIP chat. So if you are not a VIP, like I said, just join any of the channels and we'll drag you in to the VIP chat. So we do watch a lot of sporting, combat sports and stuff like that. So like Super Bowl, things like, you know, those things. But if you guys are down and you want to come hang out,
Telling me 9 p.m. Eastern.
9 p.m. Eastern. Okay, so that's 6 o'clock. Yeah, it'll give me time to go to the pool and stuff like that tomorrow and hit up the sauna and stuff, and then come back, stream for a little while, and then watch the game. Sounds like a day tomorrow, I'll tell you that much. Yeah. My real life, fake life. What's up, man? Thank you much for that sub. A lot of new subscribers the last couple days. Thank you guys. Much love. About the game, I asked if they could change front of the tutorial. They said they don't have the money. I mean, WTF? What? Huh? That would be... Am I missing something there on his comment, or am I just being like extremely dyslexic and stupid?
I'm not sure. I'll follow.
You don't follow it either?
Out of War, or?
I don't know if he's talking about Out of War or about that game. Oh, you talking about the game that should not be named. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're on the same page now. I'm sorry. I got you. Okay, I'm a little slow today.
Yeah, you can't see the name of the game. So
Yeah, that's right. Okay, I got you, man. I got you. Sorry about that, brother. That's how bad it was, dude, that I literally had to block every version of that game's name so their fanboys would shut up and stop harassing me.
you can push any of that dirt over here.
I'm just gonna flatten this out to where it kind of needs to be, and then what I'm gonna do is I'll start pushing more material from that ledge over there, because I want to make sure this is kind of like accurate over here. Be done with it. And pushing long distance, I should have pushed it earlier over that way, you know, so cross cutting it and kind of douching myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not carrying material like it used to. It's still in good shape. It's just not what it was when the dozer update first came out.
You have to get the blades full really quick, it seems like. Or,
Yeah.
Or you delete them.
Yeah, you can't like scrapey for a while, and then Mm-hmm. No, that game is a scam job, bro. That guy needs to rethink everything he's doing, brother. I'm sorry that anybody who bought into that game and may have had a misconception that I was supporting it in any way. No. No. I don't support people that scam people like that, dude, and lie.
He doesn't have the money to change the font on the tab. That's wild. Okay.
No, that guy is extreme, dude. That's why we all called the game PayPal Hunter, dude, instead of Gold Hunter, bro. Because that's everything that he did was like some way of a gimmick to try to get money out of everybody that's already bought the game, dude. It's like, dude, just freaking make what you said you're gonna make, dude. Like, stop trying to change everything at the last second, dog. Like, holy crap, man. That's why he lost to everybody, because nobody could trust him anymore, because all he kept trying to do is get people to do some weird pyramid scheme freaking garbage, man. He could never deliver like hardly anything, dude. It was just insane. I mean, I called it from the very beginning. People need to watch themselves around that guy. It was crazy, dude. I was like, don't put any money into the game other than what you've already bought. And now all you can do is hope and pray that he's going to make a game. And well, he really hasn't ever since, so. It's a shame. It really is a shame. I mean, it's not even to say the game had potential. It's just an idea of everything he was doing that they wanted. Pretty much everything that this game is doing is what he wanted his game to be, right? But way, like, just earlier, you know, like about 3 years earlier. And, you know, Brexburg came out kind of floppy donkeyed out there. And then Out of War came out kind of floppy donkeyed. And, you know, now it's doing better, right? So that was just to summarize how everything's gone in the last 7 years in this genre. Been a long road in the digging space, boys. Sounds dodgy. Yeah, it was dodgy, bro. At some point, I was just trying to do damage control so people didn't get scammed. So it was like Split was like an Avenger over. I'm like an Avenger over here trying to stop people from putting money into that game because the guy just never delivered anything. At one point, I literally, if you guys are part of my Discord over the years, you guys saw me literally open up Unreal and built what he built in the matter of about 2 or 3 hours. And his whole brand new upcoming update that was supposed to make the game revolutionary, I showed people how fast it was to actually do and how you don't need to like scam people for money, and look how easy it is to add ray tracing things and stuff like that. It's literally a button. It doesn't, he's not engineering anything. And you know, like, stop giving this guy money, dude. He's not going to give you a product. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy how many people fell for that. You feel like you're winning because you have no idea what game I'm talking about? Dude, you are winning then, man. 100%. You are winning. Absolutely. I actually did not buy it. Somebody bought it for me. And yeah, it was not good. I feel bad because I won the contest for sending people over to check the game out. I feel bad, so I had to like give a public apology. Like, dudes, guys, don't. Until they can prove better gameplay and better game mechanics and better deving, don't do it. It's the only game I've actually had to really do that for, and doing this for 9 years as a creator. I'm gonna go celebrate with a beer because you did, dude. Have one for me. Like, I honestly wish the guy luck, man. I feel bad that he, you know, that people are looking at him that way, but he kind of did it to himself, right? Like, I don't want to see any dev crash and burn that hard. That's insane. But they do it to themselves, right? By promising things they can't deliver. All right. Let's build out this bench a little bit and get a little bit more structure today here, Grumpy. We gotta get ready for people to come in here and work, dude.
Yep.
So yeah, man, it was hard scratching material to come over here, man. Kind of had to get the loaders out, dude. It just wasn't pushing enough. Who's excited for GMS 2? Anybody excited for GMS 2? Are you guys still super skeptical of it? I'm a little skeptical still.
Yeah, a little skeptical.
I'm a little skeptical of it still because, you
Also,
know, it is playaway after all.
The demos seems decent, so we'll see, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the fear with Playway is always just a bait and switch. So that,
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's always the...
give us a nice demo and then dump
See,
the rest of it.
yeah. It's kind of crazy how little people actually, like, played the demo. I think they might be fluffing their numbers a little bit. Like... Skeptical, but I won't write it off. Yeah, it's kind of... I'm definitely going to play it. We're definitely going to pick it up and play. But I'm just going to do, like, an honest review playthrough and... you know, unbiased and look at it, and I'll be all up over that game 6 ways, you know? I'm gonna be all over that thing. We'll give it a fair shake, boys, you know what I mean? We'll give it a fair shake. And if it's really good, then I'll do a series on it. You know? But so far from what I was seeing in the playtest, it wasn't, if they keep doing that and they keep adding more and more onto it, I think it's just going to be another... I do think it's just going to be another super simulator, like arcade, like an arcadey simulator. I don't think it's going to... I don't think they're going to... They're always going to cater to the super arcadey. That's just a play way, right? For the masses. They're not going to go... It's not going to be a super simulator in any form or fashion, which I don't think it needs to be. So... as long as it's fun and it feels pretty decent, hopefully they listen to the feedback from the testers and stuff like that tested it, and not the testers that are blind that don't even know what game they're playing and come into people's discords and try to say we're breaking NDAs and stuff and because they're stupid as shit. You just hope you don't have to disconnect all your controllers like GMS 1. Have they even fixed that problem to date, or is it still that way? Still that way, huh? Yeah, see, I never had any problems with it with controls, like for keyboard and mouse. Never had any problems with that, but sometimes it isn't. Yeah, exactly. No, 100%, man. I agree. And that's why I like GMS, because it's not like a super simulator. You can get in, turn your brain off, and just have that gold mining experience, that gold mining hand holding experience, right? So I like it for that, and I appreciate it for that, right? So because I'm a dirt nerd, and I like all different people to be able to experience, and not everybody's got like really hardcore skills and heavy equipment and stuff, and I wouldn't want to see people feel alienated because one game's a super simulator and they feel like they can't play with it and relate to it. And I hope Out of War doesn't go down that route where it goes super simulator, where you have to have dual joysticks and things like that to play it, because I think that'd be a grave mistake.
That would kill the game.
Yeah. It needs to be accessible to all and everybody at different skill levels and things like that, right? That's why I'm anti people that say, you know, oh, you have to have dual joysticks to enjoy this game or have fun. I think they're completely stupid by saying that. That's a dumb mentality, to be honest. I think, dude, just like a steering wheel, you can still play a racing game without a steering wheel. It just makes it more fun, right? But you can still play it. So to say you have to have something to make the game fun or enjoyable, I think is a horrible way to portray the game.
I think, honestly, I think some of it is because people. It does take time to learn to use the equipment in the game, and
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people use that question. Well, if you just had dual joysticks, you would enjoy it. No, that's not really the problem.
Oh yeah, and by the way, here's my
Problem is
promo
you just need
code.
to spend some time. Yeah.
Yeah, here's my. Yeah, by the way, the game would be so much better to play. It's only, you can only play it if you have dual joysticks. It's just so much better. And by the way, here's my promo code. That's pretty much generally what it is. Oh, by the way, did you know down at the bottom of my thing, you can click on my thing and you can buy them there. You get like 2% off, bro. Just saying. You know? It's generally those type of people. Like, no crap, the game's funner with dual joysticks. No crap, but it's not the only way to play it. Douche. Right? Like...
I mean, for me, I'm never going to have dual joysticks. I don't want to deal with dual joysticks. Sorry, it's not something I want around me all the time. Is a set of joysticks.
Dude, I got like $1,000 sim set up and I don't even use it. I have just as much fun as when I do have my sim set up. I've done this in real life. It's not that glorious. It's just another job like anything else. It could be monotonous and boring. I don't glorify being an operator or been an operator. You know what I mean? So... yeah, it is a good gateway simulator. I agree. I will say though, Out of War is definitely, if you're looking at, you know, apples to oranges, I do think Out of War by far has a better digging experience more than any other game out right now. Every game's got its jank. We got to put that aside. No crap. Every game's got jankiness, right? But pound for pound, Out of War is the best mining simulator out. Even over, people will say modding farm sim is better. No, that shit is jank. I don't know what you guys are smoking. I downloaded all the recent new Terraform and 25, and it's jank. It's too cheesy. Get out of here with that. Construction sim, same thing. You got to mod the hell out of it, and you're stuck in some little like building footprint garbage. No. Out of War is where it's at if you want freedom and digging and stuff like that. 100%. There's no comparison. I got dual joysticks, but I still use mouse and keyboard for Out of War. Modded farm sim is definitely jank. And I'm not hating on these other games. It's just, let's be real. Like, no fanboy. I'm not fanboying out of War. It just, I've played all of it. This has the most freedom. So therefore, it takes the top of the cake for me. For me. You guys completely can disagree, you know? You'd be like, hell no, you wrong. You suck. Your mom is horrible. You were dropped on your head as a baby. And I'd be like, you're right about all those things. But not that Out of War is worse than Modded Farm. Talking on that. You suck. You're just a jerk. How dare you? It's my favorite game, but you don't talk about it like that. I'll call Bethany in here and she'll slap you the next week. We're always hoping for a game to come along to beat any other game that's out there. I think it's just the gamer's nature, right? Like, it's like when I was playing World of Warcraft for many years. Every time a new MMO is coming out, it's going to be a WoW killer. Everybody run to go play it. And they go play it for 3 months and it sucks balls. And then everybody goes right back to World of Warcraft. Right? That's just the nature of video gaming, right?
Like Strange of Rockland. Just looking for that next bigger, better hit.
Yeah. Moving ore 3 times before being processed? No, we're just pushing it out to clear the benches, and then we're gonna bring in the bigger crew. So we're just starting the bench lines along the side of the canyon. So we're just filling some dips and whoops and kind of getting going before we bring in the muscle. Just having fun in the sandbox. Gosh. Modded out of ore is going to be good whenever that day comes. I'm going to dump this right on Grumpy here. Take that, Grumpy.
Noob.
Big noob. We'll have a pretty good sized bench here. Yeah, we're stacking the wood before it goes in the wood pile. Yes. 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 Just creating the benches over here, and then we'll get all this moved out of here. Couple more scoops along here. There's a lot of them. All this is going to be gone, so a lot of prep work into the side of this hill. So the excavator operators don't beat us up when we come in here to mine this. Best part of this game is just jumping in and running. Yeah, it's kind of we've taken a little bit of a break from the grind of this save, and that's why we're just kind of we're just running a limited crew right now. Just kind of want to play, chat with everybody, let everybody know we're kind of back. Everyone's kind of been cracking for us to come back and play, so we've been so busy we haven't been able to really stream the game. We've been doing so many things behind the scenes and so many little projects that we're working on that you guys will soon see, but it's been a lot of work, so hopefully you guys enjoy the content that's coming. So it'll be some crazy ass shit like never seen before. So
I didn't do that.
What'd you do? What'd you break?
I just kind of a little bit of a rut in there.
You just drop poop all over the Grumpy. Why? What are you doing? You gotta watch him. Down there fixing something that don't need to be fixed and breaking it. You cry all the time? Why are you crying? Don't cry. He said your operating skills are so bad that he's crying, Grumpy. It's so terrible that he can't contain himself. And
Okay. Try some more. Can you send me some tears?
the auto, I am, because the autosave is here. Is the new map any good? Yeah, I think the new map is pretty decent as far as, it depends on what you're looking for out of the game, right? If you're looking to start over, start from scratch, do a hard mode series or something like that, or, it's a great map for that, those type of things, right? if you want to buy land and spend your money on certain things and have a little bit more of like an economy-based gameplay session. Yeah, definitely fantastic for that. Definitely a good one. Okay, I'm going to remember to drink water today, okay? Damn it, where's my water?
Shooting some water.
Yeah, I'm going to need to drink some water. Go away, windstorm. Oh, that's right. I have my backup, but my power would still go out, though. Oh, man. Okay, let's take a look here as far as... let's go see how Wasey's doing. He's up here learning how to use the dozer. Ah, nice. He's pushing this off down here into this little hole, kind of like helping out the landscape a little bit for us. Making it a little easier, a little bit more manageable to tackle. You're doing a good job, man. I don't know what you're talking about saying you're horrible with the dozer. He's doing pretty good, right, chat? For a greenhorn and a dozer? Doing pretty good. His goal is to push off this hill that was here and make this area kind of flatter so when we come back through here, we can shape the cuts, right? So, next playthrough, I'll try that out. Yeah, it's a good one, man. This update has been a great addition. Don't get anything you guys are hearing here wrong. It is a good addition to the game. It's just, it was a lot of things that were, I might even say they're controversial, but there was a lot of things that were just kind of like, why? I guess. Like, certain things look a little weirder than normal, and, you know, they're getting it dialed in, though, right? And that's the main thing, is they're getting it dialed in, right? So, the more they're kind of tweaking and, you know what I mean? How do I play multiplayer? Everything has a password? Gotta have friends. Friendship saves the day. W for Lacey? What? Who's Lacey? Who's that? You hot? What?
What?
You talking about the crazy weasel?
You just got called Lacey, bro. And I called, you asked if you were hot.
Lacey.
Lacey. Not lazy. Yeah, lazy. Listen up, lazy. Listen up, you greasy weasel. I still think that's the best. Out of everybody that's butchered your name, I still think somebody calling you greasy weasel is the best, dude. Like, how do you get the gray Wasey to being the greasy weasel? Okay, like I don't. Freaking Havoc. Like W for Lacey. Who's that? She hot? What the hell's? All right, bro. Are there mods? Not any like official supported modding. Modding's not officially allowed right now, but there are mods floating around. Yeah, that's where I'll say that. I'll just say that. Mm-hmm. If you're 18 plus and you're interested in playing with us, all you have to do is join my Discord. And you'll find the links in my bio for my Discord and stuff like that. But you gotta be 18 plus and wait for the days when you'll see my wife will put up like, hey, we're looking for players today. We're gonna be opening up the mine. And all you have to do if you've never played with us is just message her and say, when you see that notification go out, normally a couple hours before we start streaming, and say, I'm interested in playing. That's all you gotta do. If you've never played with us before, she'll bring you into the channel. She'll chat with you for a second, let you guys know the streaming rules, you know, aka no racism, swearing, you know, things like that. It's the obvious stuff. Pretty much about it. So it's just a verbal confirmation. I'm over the age of 18. And that way, if you lie to us and all of a sudden your mom comes in my Discord and starts yelling at me, I'm gonna be like, well, your kid's a liar and told us they were 18. So I don't know what to tell you. Go kick rocks. You know?
Maybe monitor what your kid does.
Yeah. I am not liable for your lying. So, and the reason why is I've had many parents come in and yell at me. Why'd you tell your son Why'd you tell my son to come in and ask me what being split in two means? I was like, I don't know. Do you know what it means, though? Are you hot? What's your number, baby? Any of you guys think I'm joking? How else am I going to respond as a content creator when a mom comes in and starts yelling at me? The one that was hilarious is when the dad told his son to stop being a narc. That was a good one. That was great. Why are you ratting on Split? You little rat. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's right. Dad of the year right there, bro. Hell yeah.
Stitches get stitches.
That's right. Butler won't let me play with him. He's being so mean to me. Oof, I dug a little rut there. Oops. Got a little low by about 50 cents. A little low. All right, though. Excavator won't care. So who here is depressed about not being able to place down huge amounts of dirt with your hand anymore? Anybody? No, T-Man Joe. I know T-Man Joe said that he wanted to beat up somebody, but I don't know how he's feeling now, though. Dude, his whole build relied on hand placing dirt. Like, you see, Sand's got a pretty good, nice update today.
That's only fish something. I didn't read it though.
Yeah, like a whole bunch of stuff about hit scan. You know how you couldn't shoot somebody even though you're aiming literally right at them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bunch of that type of stuff. I don't know if I still don't know if they fixed the ladder problem though. Annoying.
I wonder if it makes you suck any less of it. Oh,
No, definitely would not make you suck less. Just saying. No, there's no help in that. It's okay though. We accept it, Grumpy. It's all right. Need to train Grumpy in the ways of ninjaing tramplers. You see, since the matchmaking's working a little bit better now, like your matchmaking is working a little bit better. Super like Smurf accounts now. People just going and ganking lobies that have full amounts of gear. like, oh, bro.
That's why I think they would have been better off to have a PvE mode. But
They do need a PvE mode. Yeah, 100% agree. They need a PvE mode, man. For people that just want to play the game, but they don't want to play PvP, man. I just don't understand it. Stop forcing everybody to play PvP. Right? You'll sell more copies, man. You'll get more players for longer. Like, that game would benefit massively from a single player or a multiplayer, but with just PvE only. Put a bunch more mechs in the world and stuff like that, and ramp up their difficulty, and big giant boss fights you can do with PvE, and just make it to where you can't bring in your just have 2 different versions. You can't bring your PvP character with your PvE character because they just have different gear and different texture, right? I'd make a PvE one. I'd play the crap out of that with you guys, dude.
Okay, that would be fun. You imagine having a big huge boss fight?
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. I think that's why Sea of Thieves did so well, is because it had PvE modes, right? Where I think that's why it did so well. And I think that these guys are missing that opportunity.
Well, it's like I've said a lot of times, and, you know, all these PvPers want to talk about how every game needs PvP, and it doesn't matter to them because in 2 months they'll be off onto some other game that has PvP. Just figure out and do the best, newest thing out, and whatever.
Yeah. They'll always move on to the next best thing that's going to get them the biggest views, and yeah, never fails. Never fails. Just clean up the cut face down there.
Yeah, just doing a little bit of rolling.
Yeah, man. Feels good to be back in the dirt, though, boys. Dirt nerds, let's go. Feels
I just
good.
like to get in and roll, too. It's kind of crazy, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? I feel you, dude. That's good, man. I think WoW did a good job at PvE, PvP. Ultima wasn't bad either. Yeah, I think WoW understood that. You know, a lot of these companies, some companies really do understand that single player PvE experience is needed where it's not tainted by PvP, right? Especially world content. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I love PvP. I do. I love PvP servers. But when I don't want a PvP, I don't want it tainting my PvE. You know what I mean? You know where I'm getting with that?
It likes to taint.
I don't like my taint messy, dude. I don't like it mixed. I like one taint. Untainted. And now we're getting a good push. What the hell? Nothing worse than a tainted taint. It's true. Untainted. Actually getting a little low out here. That's okay though. It'll be close enough. Like 16. We're all right. It dipped a little low back there, but that's okay. A little high and low in certain areas, but that's okay. Get Grumpy up here with the roller and. One second here. Check something here. Check something. I think, are you guys open invite on that Dopey in the VIP room? If anybody wants to come in and play Power World, what are you guys doing there, hun? Oh, yeah. Just come on in and say hello to Damien, and they're in the VIP chat. And I think most of them are in there playing. Oh, some people are just watching. So Dopey's actually streaming in the VIP chat, and she's playing Power World with Damien, and a bunch of the other guys are just in there hanging out. So if you guys are VIP, that's what they're doing in there. If you guys would like to play Power World with them, just jump on in there and ask them what's up. Say what up. I'm going to start evening out this cut area here. Oh, your son's been messaging you about updating your Power World server? Yeah, the big update just came out. Huh? Oh, it just came out of early access. Was it today?
Yeah,
version 1, dude. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be playing it at some point. It's just, I got a lot of stuff to do with Out of War, and I know you guys will beat me up if I started playing Power World right now all day, every day. 100%, you guys would be beating me up. I know that. I know. If I do that, there's literally gonna be a firing squad. No, not a bad game at all, man. I don't mind it one bit. Good stuff. Nice quality little game, little survival, you know. Capture, collect them all, upgrade them, you know, it's good stuff, dude. It's a good game.
They added a bunch of new pals to it, and some new islands with some neat pals and stuff on everything.
Yeah. Power World's better than Out of War? How dare you heathenists. What's my opinion on Farming Simulator? I think it's great for farming. I think it's great simulation of farming, if that's what you're into. I can only do Farming Simulator so often. I'd rather be farming in dirt, and I'm not really a big fan of the terraforming stuff. I think it's just a little too modded feeling. So I don't think it's a horrible means. It definitely gets your fix if you don't want to play something like this or Gold Mining Simulator, but if you're just talking just about farming, it's the best thing out, man, for farming, I think. I don't think anything even competes or even close at this point. I do have Farming Sim 25 with like most. I think we got the season pass, the first season pass. I don't know what that even includes. It's been a while since we played it. Last time we played, we did Welker's Farm.
Season pass 2 is out now.
Yeah, season pass 2. Yeah, when you put logging mods into Farm Sim, I would tend to agree. I think it is probably the best logging simulation game play that you can have. Yeah, I wouldn't go too much further down than where you're at. Oh, you got one more layer up there? I think you one more layer, yeah. See where I'm at and you're at, Wacy? I think that's roughly about 10 blocks, so you're good. Just don't go down too much deeper from there, I don't think, because I think that'll probably be our next bench layer. I'm guessing. Just kind of eyeballing it, you know?
That bottom layer, yeah.
Yeah, the bottom layer. Yeah, you're good there. So you can scrape all the way down to that layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's work on squaring this off, Grumpy, and getting it prepped for next week, because we got Saturday will be our last day in here before we start bringing everybody into work. So
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing over there. It's getting that pushed up to as square as I can make it anyway from this side.
yeah, start squaring and we'll start sectioning. No, yeah, no, exactly. The engine's not meant for ground deformation. All the mods are using is the landscape tool, which is very limited. So therefore it kind of makes it a little corny. If I'm like I said, I'm just being honest about my observations with ground deformation games and things like that, right? So yeah, the engine's not deep enough into it. And I kind of feel like Giants is going to eventually put the deformation into their game, but they want to be able to control it. That's why they've never endorsed Terraform. You know what I mean? I think they're going to try to capture that market, which they need to. It'd be really nice to see Farm Sim do that and add in some area where it's a little bit more like this. I think that would go pretty well for them. And it would also give a lot of people more, you know, it seems like Farm Sim's just covering a bigger audience, right? But it's just lacking in certain departments. That'd be my kind of assessment with it. Yeah, but the Giants engine doesn't really handle that type of stuff. And nor should it right now until they're ready to invest into that gameplay, right? That'd be pretty wild, right? To see them come out their own voxel, like, and incorporate it into the engine.
Yeah,
Be pretty.
come up with for sure.
Yeah, they'd be pretty nutty, dude. To be honest, it'd be interesting to see. We need to dust off the wheel and hit up some ATS. Can you quickly explain the new dozer diagram on the center bottom? Like, and how to use it with the new system? Absolutely. I do have a video for that, but I'll be an amazing creator and I'll go over that for you right now. So, pretty much what you see, I'll do the demonstration for the bottom. All right, so you see the bottom where it shows like a little bucket indicator and it says 30.8, if you can see that. That is your bucket elevation tilt. See how it's changing as I tilt the angle? A little closer so you can see that. So that is your front angle, right? If I drop that down, it changes it also, the geometry on that, right? So this is just the telemetry data that you're seeing. And then the back is the angle that you have. So between the front angle and the back angle, there's a 19 to an 11.8. That means, well, we're going uphill then. And we are going uphill. That's going to tell you your verticals. And then if I come back down here, you see how I'm more flat. Now it says minus. So minus means, well, the back end is higher or is lower. See how it says minus? So I'm actually tilting forward right now. That's going to give you your elevation up and down. So as you walk your blade up and down or your tilt, it'll let you know if you're flat or not, or flat-ish, right? So your idea is when you're moving and operating is you want to be adjusting to keep those things and compensating for those. So let me find a little better so you can see right here. Okay. So now that I move the angle left to right, up and down, you'll see that the yellow is moving because that is the blade. The white angle is my chassis. So the right one will pitch if I'm moving. See how I'll move up on this, watch. Now see how it says -3? That's because that's going to the left. If I go to the right, it'll be positive, right? So 0 is center. And way you want to implement that, I think the easiest, fastest way I can describe it would be if I'm down here dozing and I'm trying to stay close to center and I'm down here like this, and see how it says, well, you barely see it, try to find a darker piece of dirt. So you see how it says 1.5 and it's going to the right of center? Well, how do I readjust that? You're gonna have to go the opposite way. So I'm gonna move it this way because the 1 is at 1 to the right. So I'm gonna come back and go 1 to the left. And as I slowly move forward, you'll notice that that number will start coming back to center, and then I'll slowly compensate and go backwards by hitting the opposite. And then eventually, if you get it just right, you'll be at 0 or close to 0, and then you can just move forward by compensating left and right. The same thing up and down. All right, so you just got to do micro tunes and stuff like that, right? So you're it's an instant on the fly telemetry leveling system. That's all it is. It's the fastest way that I can describe how that works. So it's just giving you on the fly data on what's going on with your leveling, right? So I'm just going to try to compensate to keep at or around 0 on my left and right, so my grade is flat-ish, you know? No problem at all, bro. I work in construction? Hell yeah. It's pretty much just like an old school version before all this crazy GPS and stuff, right? It's really good data to have for when you're trying to like precise things a little bit better. Take your time, go slow if you need to, kick this thing down into first, and you can be a little bit more precise with it, but anywhere between 0.5 can seem relatively good. Plus the roller is going to come in and kind of tweak it a little bit. So see, I'm just trying to push dirt versus trying to keep it too crazy flat. So you build RVs. My job is not cool. That's actually pretty cool, man. Do you do like customs, or are you just like in the straight manufacturer production of them? We did custom motorhomes as one of my dad used to do later in his life. Was big giant custom RVs and repairs and things like that. So he'd make all those like luxury cool ones, like deck them out, and just repair basic, you know, panels and things like that. Oh, you work for just a manufacturer? Yeah, it can get pretty tedious at times, right? But there's got to be the spec, got to get everything in, you know, time crunch. You got to push so many units per day. What is this? I've never seen this machinery on a job site before. This is a bulldozer. Generally, you would see this before construction crew would come in. They'd be the one prepping the land, depending on what type of construction you're in. Most of the time, most construction workers generally won't see a dozer. You'll see some excavators and stuff like that, but generally the dozers come in way before the other crew comes in, if it's even needed for the sites. I did cut a little lower there, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tilt my blade here a little bit, and I'm going to give it a little bit of a zippity-doo. And call it okay for right now. That's a little trash. Got to come back through and maybe do a little better there, buddy. That looks like dog shit. I could fine tune that all day long, but we're not going to. Let me come down here and find this. So that means we're going to lift off the blade a little bit. We're going to free the track. I'm going to come down here. You see how we're lower than GPS right now? That's where, because our zero is up here. Then I have to change and adjust my blade. So now I'm looking at the upper. This is where the actual zero is. It's at 10.8, 800. That's actually where our cut floors are going to be, but we've kind of just kept it chill here. So we want to stay at, yeah, I'm at a negative 3.6. So I'm going to stay a little higher, but it's going to want to ride on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it kind of just do a chompy chomp real quick. Kind of get a little flatter. I'm going to come back on that, and then I'll fine tune it a little bit. So it depends on how much you're trying to do. So I'm doing a lot of just finesse, like non-finesse work. Is just really just getting to move material around. Now I'm more at a 0.8 jack chassis, so oh, gotcha, I gotcha. Depends on if it's a fixed blade or not, right? So some of them have like 6 ways where they tilt, spit material out the side. Not like a severe angle over here. We got an autosave, so. Got that autosave. Doing a good job, Wasey, man. Doing a good job. Try to keep pushing this way, though, bro. Much as you can. Always do your pushes that way.
Yeah, it was starting to slope downwards, so we need to level it out a bit.
Yeah, gotcha, yeah. We got bulldozers, but I thought the blade don't lift. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay.
Need a little bit of a saddle.
Now you're a code guy. I gotcha. Start a side hustle and customizing them so I can maintain. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it depends. Like where the big money is in the RV game, it seems to be the like pimp my RV stuff, bro. That stuff sells hard, especially when people are out there buying those $200,000 RVs and they're stock, and then they want all this new custom stuff, right? They're like, you know, custom seating and stuff. That stuff, oof, expensive. Woo, that stuff runs up the price, right? I mean, coming in gutting out factory stuff and then putting in all brand new custom seating, it gets expensive real quick on those brand new ones, right? And they want it to look factory when it's custom. And that's if you can get that quality, you can write fat paychecks. Fat. Those people that buy those motorhomes and pay out for them outright, man, they got cash. They ain't messing around. It also leaves you the option to be able to do like tour buses and things like that, and that's big money. That's where when you're in the RV game and stuff like that, it's big stuff. That's beyond the camping lifestyle, you know? Nice. You guys do a lot of audio and stuff like that. And then you're handy with wiring and everything like that. You good? It's probably is the upholstery your problem? It is for most people. Upholstery is it's a hardcore art form, dude. I'd rather do wiring and stuff like that and like body and fender than upholstery. Your dad was the second largest American RV importer. Again, like 15 years ago. We all got a little bit of RV background here. Nice. Hell yeah. Time for bonding.
I slept in an RV once.
She slept in an RV once. Hey, Alex, dude, thank you much for that. You know, the best thing about working at an RV shop is when you want to take your break, and it depends on if you guys if you owned it or not. You always had somewhere comfy to go lay down because everything was wrapped in thick plastic. You're like, yeah, I'm just gonna go lay down.
I mean, a little battle there, but don't worry about it.
Yeah, a lot of boat and RV manufacturing down. Yeah, you're right. That area is pretty heavy with that industry. Yep. We were all up in Washington State, so a lot of that stuff got shipped from your guys' region up to us. And man, they were damaged by the time they got all the way up to like Washington State, dude. That stuff was damaged. And generally we had to come in and repair, make it look factory, you know? That's not easy, man. Making something look factory and then you have a factory tech go, yeah, it meets our specification for insurance purposes and stuff. Yeah. Here, figure it out. I'm like, what? The craziest thing is when my dad got into that industry, he just was auto mechanic, diesel mechanic, and stuff like that, welder, like everything, right? And he kind of fell into it actually, which was weird because there was nobody that was certified to do the factory repairs for the insurance companies, right? So it was kind of interesting to see how fast his business grew just because of that, right? Like nobody could repair him to the specs. I still don't know how my dad did it, dude. He was a voodoo wizard when it came to that type of stuff, dude. It was insane. Your pops was a body guy for 45 years? Yeah, my dad too. Body and fender. The only thing, a hot rod builder, you know, everything, right? Welder, master welder. I was using an oxygen and acetylene torch at 9 years old. That stuff was like, we did that stuff for fun, man. Putting up scrap metal and, you know. Selling ores and stuff like that, yeah, there is a markup on the price. It does take a little bit more time to sell bars and stuff like that. So time and profit is your best bet, right? So if you have the time to make the extra profit, then definitely be crafting some of that stuff up, right? But if it's not worth your time, just keep smashing ore into the box and sending it, right? Finding a good that's easy for you near the material that you can get and just start crushing it out, right? Right now, we're just doing a lot of cut preparation, so I mean, we got billions and billions of dollars. We're a mega corporation. You know, so it's what you see us doing here is like hardcore end game. I gouged into that. Big noob. Yeah, you know that, like, I don't know what test it is, but it used to be a test where they had to build this object, like, out of a big chunk of aluminum. But they couldn't use, like, they had to use literally just files and everything like that, but it was like a certain shape that they had to build. They had to build it to spec. It was some like engineer, like machinist test or something like that. And like guys have a hard time even doing that now with modern CNCs and stuff like that. And they had to do it all by hand back then and have it all threaded perfectly and like you had to build a shape within a shape, and they all had to be like perfect. You couldn't use any, you couldn't cut it apart and weld it or anything. You had to make it all like that. I don't remember what the test used to be called. It's just different stuff back then, man. Like, computers and technologies made it so much different, right? What happens when all the technology is not there and you gotta do it all by hand, right? On the fly in the field, or you know, like make a cube on a lathe. Yeah, pretty much. It's like that, but you had to take a solid block and make the cube within a cube, right? But you couldn't stick it inside there. You had to make it while it was inside the cube. So by hand. I don't remember what the test was called though. It's some test they used to have to do way back in the day. Like, I'm talking a while ago. We're talking like 60 years ago. To be considered like a master machinist or something like that. Yep. Yeah, I don't think my dad ever had schooling. He just learned it on his own due to necessity and just things breaking down and like repairing farm equipment and semi-trucks and cars and hot rodding. I don't think he never had any schooling for it ever. Like painting or anything like that, right? Like none. He was horrible with the new technology, like the computers and stuff like that. Oh, dude, he never... Yeah, no. Completely computer illiterate. Funniest thing ever was watching him try to figure out the geometry for the cars. Like whenever a car was stretched out back when you could actually like use a frame stretcher. Figure out all the geometry, but not knowing a shitload of any math at all. Horrible. Can barely do multiplication. But getting a car frame stretched back perfectly. Hilarious. Dude, bro, he would stumble on 1 + 1 is potato, dude. Like, he could get all the geometry perfect. Right? Yeah, I'm got this math over here. Mm-hmm. Yep. We can get that thing straight. All right. Mm-hmm. This thing's gonna go down that road like grease lightning, straight as hell. That's that wizard stuff I was talking about, right? You're like, how the hell? He's out there in the freaking garage with a come along and some freaking bolts anchored into the thing, stretching a car. Yeah, getting it more precise than a $1 million frame stretcher at a collision shop, right? They do what and die? Hell! You say what? Not
People
much.
from back in those days had some. They just thought different, like my grandfather. Yeah, I know he got big into RC planes, and they won a bunch of awards for some of them some of the model planes they built, B-17 bombers, kind of. They and to get the rivet, to paint the rivets for the sheet metal on the body of the thing, he started using these. He used them in leather making. They're like he used them to mark out the holes you'd punch for the stitches.
Oh yeah. The stitch guides.
He would just use that, and he would just use those stitch guides multiple times and roll it through the paint and then paint it on the
Smart.
To
Hell
get
yeah.
perfectly spaced out. Just a different mentality of people from back in those times. So crazy.
Most people nowadays, if you can't buy it from Amazon, then they're doomed. If you can't buy it from Amazon, you can't watch a YouTube tutorial, they're doomed. They're useless.
I found the problem. That's what we were facing with the dirt on the dozer. It doesn't push dirt downhill.
Oh, yeah, true, possibly, yeah. Maybe I was coming downhill at a down angle, yeah, a little bit, possibly. I show you what you mean, yeah. It don't push dirt downhill at all, it just says no. That is correct, you are right. Your ex's dad can't read or write, but still managed to be a successful builder? Yeah. You'd be shocked at how many people are actually illiterate, dude, that can't read or anything, right? Or do math, period. Like, it's just not there. Like, that's actually one thing that I make sure that when I do my tutorials, that you can follow it if you really can't read and stuff like that, because there's a lot of people that play video games that can't read. So they need that visual explanation, right? Like, I try to make sure that I cater to people that are, have some learning disabilities and stuff, man. It's tough out there, bro. Back when people had to learn and think critically to solve problems, yeah, doomed. People are doomed nowadays. Absolutely doomed. You're new to Out of Ore. What's the best money making method other than gold, iron, ingots? I mean, literally just playing, bro. It's find what you like, really, and start making cash. I haven't gone through this recent update to find like the meta, because we don't really play that way. I haven't really done the work to go through and be like, this is the most efficient way. Follow my tutorial.
Oil's still really good too.
Yeah, it seems like oil's still good. I don't know, man. I just make the videos and I forget about them. I don't know.
If you look at the forums, according to some people, you can just edit the amount of money in.
Yeah, just cheat and edit the money in, bro. That was wild today, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Seems like there might have been an internal argument on that. It seemed like a little bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because there's really no cheating on this thing. I mean, who are you cheating? There's no competition, you know. You're just cheating yourself.
I don't know. I kind of read it as, well, if you don't like the economy, just edit your files and who cares? And then the other dev came in and said something else. It was like, no one said to cheat. Not one. It's like, technically the other guy did say just to edit your files. That's the way I read it. Now, I was super waking up and I was just kind of like, okay, interesting. But then again, there was a whole lot of hoopla that was just like skim, 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 skim. I don't know, man. Like I said,
Yeah.
I'm trying to stay out of that crap because it just seems to be a whole bunch of nonsense 90% of the time, but it doesn't get anywhere at all.
Well, that's kind of my point. Like, who cares? You're not who you cheating. You do it or not, it doesn't matter.
What's up, model? Making Windows is a great way to make money now. Yeah, it just seems like a whole bunch of bullshit I don't want to be a part of. You know what I mean? like the who's right or who's wrong or split. You need to come in and be the deciding factor. Nope, don't care. Don't care. Don't ask me. I'm staying out of it. Like a whole bunch of stupid people fighting with sticks. Don't want to be any part. I don't want my eye poked out. Leave me alone. Like all the community drama between all the other communities. Leave me and my community the hell alone. I'm staying out of it. I don't care if this butthole community is causing butthole problems. Just leave me alone. I have no power to fix anything or no sway or no leverage, so there's no point in bringing me your drama. And honestly, I'm much happier with it now. Just telling everybody to go kick rocks, you know? Like, if people come looking for a problem, I'll give them a problem. But, you know, other than that, I don't care. Keep their petty squabbles the hell out of my gaming community. Hey, loader man, can you take a big scoop right here? You want to take that high spot I keep pushing? Get rid of that? Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, kind sir. Appreciate you. Yeah, all that we found with people doing that, it's like they were just trying to do it to distract me from the stuff that we're trying to do to help the community and help the player base and things like that. It's just a big distraction. And that's why we've been so quiet lately, guys, because we just don't care about anybody's garbage like that anymore at all. People keep trying to come to us. This community's doing this to players. And what do you want me to do about it? Every time I get involved, I just get turned into being the problem. So I don't give a crap. Sorry. Don't play with communities that abuse you. It's pretty simple. I got no beef with nobody, so if anybody got beef with me, then it is what it is. There's only one person I don't like, and I'm playing with him right now. That's the Greasy Weasel. Because you gotta watch out for Greasy Weasels.
Hey.
Just seeing if you're still awake, bro.
I I thought for sure it was gonna be me. the other
You
week.
thought, yeah, I was rolling the dice to figure out who I was gonna pick on, dude. I was like, well, let's see if Wasey's still awake. He's up there just zoned out into the dozing, bro. You doing a good job up there, man.
I can't decide whether I'm going uphill, downhill, or straight at the minute. I'm not too sure.
Time to call it quits, bro. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Get some rest, dude.
What's the number say?
Better than heroin hamsters.
I'm good to keep going. I just can't quite figure out which one I'm going.
What's the white number on the bottom say on the white?
I don't know. I ain't watching that.
That might be your problem.
He's just giving it to eyeballing, dude. He's doing it. He's doing the doing, dude.
Eyeballing it. Yeah, let's see how we go. It looks lovely.
But I eyeball it too. But the trick is when you're not sure, that's your.
Gotta get her done. And welcome everybody. A huge influx of people just coming in to watch today. Much love, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Hope you're having a good Friday. Wait, it is Friday today, right?
Yes.
Okay. Whew. Sometimes I forget the day.
Still need a lot of dirt in.
I'm just trying to keep from doing the skimming with the loader, so I'm trying to take a little bit extra here and do a little cleanup on this bench, right?
Yeah.
Seems like on average we're sitting around 10 7 between 10.7 and 10.8 over around here. So I think we're okay within that 100 centimeter tolerance.
Yeah, it looks like it's maybe a little low right here. but
It's a tad low right in there. Yeah. You're right. It is a tad low. That might be actually about almost 150 to 200 low. So
But all this out here needs to be raised up. So
anything popped up here, Buzzard? Thank you much for that sub there, man. If you're here watching, it's always hard to know where people are watching from, right? Whether they watched from or they're watching a video and they subbed, or I don't know if he here or not, but it don't matter because he's got 5 minutes before he can say anything. Should be getting ready for this D&D. Damn dungeons and dorks. No, just kidding. Do with these damn nerds. You guys seen that thing that what's his name? Logan Paul is doing? That he's made a company called like what? Rip It, I think is what it is. It's like digital card pack opening or something.
sounds like a scam.
It does seem like it's scammy because yeah, dude.
Yeah, I heard something about this a while back, I think, and they're basically just, you know, it's the whole digital, only digital type content that you buy that's, you know,
No,
supposedly rare, and so it's worth
No,
money. But
no.
it's not.
It's actually a physical card that exists.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's actually a physical card that exists. So what they do is they have all these cards, right? Like all these, say, like Pokemon cards. And you can open a pack digitally and you have a chance at cards, right? And if you get a really rare card, you can actually sell it back to them for 90% of the value, market value. So it's actually like seems like a legit thing, but it's easy. It's just gambling. Yeah, exactly. You're just gambling. And they control the percentage of getting rare cards. right, through their algorithms. So you're just, it's just an online gambling type of thing, right? It's just a new form of gambling, really, is what it boils down to.
Sounds like a slot machine, more or less.
Yeah. Oh, I just made that variation right there real bad, but it's real high here, so I guess not. What's Grumpy and mine's origin story? It seems like we've known each other for a really long time. Well, we used to date in the 70s. And no, I'm just kidding. Grumpy's my dozer lover. Now we just, how long you been in the community for now, Grumpy? Like 2 years? He just wandered in off the streets one day, and I think we were playing, what, Farm Sim or something? Or you were watching Out of War and we were just teaching players and...
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly.
Don't remember exactly. 3+ years? No, it's not. 30 months. There you go.
I've been a member for 30 months. I membered up pretty early on, so it's been maybe a little more than 30 months.
Well, yeah, you were watching before you actually came in to play and hang out with us and stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, about 30 months. There you go. 30 months. We take in a lot of strays, really old ones too, every once in a while. Sometimes they pee themselves. It's all right though. We still gotta love them though, right? I was close, he says. I can't believe it's been that long, dude. Damn.
Been a while.
Been a while. Afternoon. Old Yeller being gray. Where's your sugar daddy now? Get him, boys, while he's gray. Hunt him out. Hunt him out before Den does it. Before Den cheats the system. Hurry. Split needs to feed his cats. The exotic Pokemon is gray. Now the rarest of rare is not Old Yeller. Doc. That guy's been gray forever.
He has been great.
He has been gray for a long time. And Squiggs is over here trying. Much love, Squiggies. Much love, man. You thought I was around the Prohibition? I'm not that old. Shit, dude. Oh, by the way, we got an official email today. We have a family doctor now. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Right. No. No, we didn't meet in the Great Depression. We are now just the Great Depression. The Great Depression. Yeah, much love there, Squigs, dude. As always, dude. Holding down the fort, brother. Holding down the fort, dude. Oh, by the way, I did get the UPS installed. Is that what it's called? Why do I keep...
UPS?
Yeah. The battery backup is installed on this main rig now. Still won't help my internet, but yeah. We are prepping the new bench layers that are going to be going up into this hillside. And, well, let's see here. So the super pit is down here, and it's flooded with water. Let me go take a people. Go take a little trip down there. Little trip. Yep. I think the only person that's the oldest viewer right now is actually Wacy. Wacy is one of my like original 30 viewers, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're like one of the original 30, dude. This is what it looks like
Long
under the
time.
water. This is what we covered up with the water plane. So lots of digging, over 1,000 hours here, like 14,000. Still waiting on the chicken to get pulled out of the freezer. Chicken will get pulled out of the freezer. Well, those original chickens did get pulled out of the freezer. Now there's just other chickens got to get pulled out of the freezer. Topi's been asking for chicken salad. He moved on to pork now. True. Pulled pork is out of the freezer, by the way, Dopey. Dopey's been making me literally buy like freaking like giant chunks of meat and like roasting them in the oven until they just fall apart, making like pulled beef and pulled pork and stuff. She's like, she will only have barbecue sauce if it's on some pulled product. So yeah, so this is the big super pits that we had originally. Now we merged them all into a mega super crazy pit. So it goes down even further down here. So it's a little bit more than you guys see from the surface, right? So big old gnarly pits. So we mined all this out. And then for season 3, we filled it all in with water. And yeah, kind of been, we got it. So that pit, the bigger pit that you saw down there, which was down in that area, is too close for us to keep going down. We could keep going down, but we would have fell into a trap where we would have had to move all these bigger walls, all these walls back further into this hillside. But by rough math, we need about 30 something benches to get down to the bottom of where we had originally had pit 2. So pit 2 needs some extensive benching into this hillside, probably close to where the tree line is all the way around. Right. So that puts the actual open diameter of this pit like up in here, like around this, like this. But we're not going to go over into this area. We're only going to extend it up into here around. Right. So it's going to be a monster. Like we're already over a kilometer around. Like I said, we're about 14,000 hours combined total hours of people coming in and playing over the last year or some change.
Get crazy.
Yeah, all the benches got to go out. We got to widen this thing out big time, right? So all these benches got to get moved. So we have a lot of material. So what we're doing is we're just kind of coming in here and prepping out with our bench markers. So you see how we have the bench heights, right? And then we have our GPS plates right here as our rough GPS plate guide. And we're doing that going up in the hillside, and we're just slowly starting the benching process and kind of getting it, getting a foothold into the work that's got to be done, right? And then we'll bring everybody in, open up the save, and start rocking this thing out a couple days a week, man. Does the game tell you where the ore vein is, or can you work it out from there? Well, it's pretty much just a visual thing right now. There's a hand scanner and kind of like a drill, but the drill's kind of useless because the drill only goes down so far. And the material is just kind of varying, so you can get a hand analyzer and look at it, or you can take a pickaxe, smack it. Well, I can't smack it right now. And a piece will come into your inventory and you'll be able to see what it is. Okay, so like this lighter color here is pay dirt. Darker is just dirt. This spot right here is coal. Down under there was some other material, which once you hit bedrock, it turns to solid rock, and then you got to blast it, it turns to blasted rock. And those are the things that you make like other products out of. Then there's like iron, more down on bedrock. It really depends on what map you're playing on. This is the Scandinavia map. So kind of like just a big giant bucket of swirled ice cream. Cherries and nuts and stuff like that in the sun. You're like, what the hell? It's a mess. So pretty much that's why just digging massive amounts of volume is in the right location with whatever you need is kind of the, I guess, the appropriate way. I know it's kind of corny. A lot of people kind of complain about that, but we've all been asking for structured ore nodes and things like that, but it seems like that is just something that we've just not been able to get the devs to do in almost 4 years now. So I know it's literally been asked for coming up on 4 years to get a structured ore node. So the toasted oat, thank you much for that follow, man. The new map Mavara does have like some bigger chunky nodes. It's not quite the same as the Scandinavia series maps, but it's definitely different than the original sets of maps that we had. So non-Scandinavia, right? You'll notice, but because they'll have foliage on the bottom of the ground and then the other ones kind of won't. Unlocking. Save is unlocking. There's a first little hiccup. Is it going to make the safe check? Yes, it is. Alrighty. Need me to push dirt?
A little bit over there you can push, but not a lot.
Okay. Yeah, we're just putting in a couple prep days, beginning season 3 here. And then, like I said, we'll start opening up the mine on the weekends, actually. We'll be playing out of ore on the weekends. And during the week, I'll be doing video series and things like that, tutorials, and maybe during the week I might jump on with Grumpy and work on a special project on stream with you guys and just kind of show you guys what we're working on. Maybe, if it doesn't break our video series. Depends. Really depends, because the video series that are coming up are going to be quite insane. What? Oh, man. We might have bitten off a little bit more than we can chew, but nah. Right, Grumpy? Nah. It'll be alright. It'll be okay. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. No, I don't know. This new project that we got recording is it's yeah.
Big.
It's a big one. It's a big boy. It's never been done before. Nope. I'll tease you guys a little bit. It pays huge respects to season 4. My season 4 series. It's a massive homage to season 4. If you like the season 4 content, you'll like this video series. I think it'll change the state of the game and how people perceive it. Grumpy, again?
Did very well, like, I know season 4 did for a lot of people.
Yeah, season 4 did for a lot of people. People were like, what? You can do what with this game? What's this guy doing over here? No, 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 no. It's oh yeah, yeah. This project's a banger. It's woo. It's gonna be fun to see a lot of those old ideas get wrapped up and finally put into a world, you know?
Yeah.
My only concern I would have to say though, Grumpy, is it going to have the same feeling as season 4? Because I did season 4 with hardcore settings, you know what I mean? Like hardcore gameplay, hardcore, you know what I mean? Or do you think people just want to see the world? You know what I mean? Is it going to carry the same weight?
Because you could have backed off the hardcore stuff when we started doing all the big buildings.
Yeah. I mean, everybody, their mother tries to get, this season is hardcore. Watch me start from scratch. Kind of getting a little old. Because then they only put out like 10 episodes and they never really got that far. And, you know.
I'm hardcore, it's hardcore.
How hardcore are you? Yeah. The burnout factor was real. Yeah, I hit about 250 hours in season 4 and I was just like, money became no matter really at that point. And once it hit that point, it was like, okay, now we had to start doing these gimmicks. Like chat had to start coming up with gimmicks for me to like delete money and you know. Then it became, well, this project's never going to get finished. And then I was always waiting for the devs to fix stuff for me to be able to progress and do things better and, you know. Why is Split building a dam when there's no water? Yeah, why are you building a freaking dam over here? What the hell? There's no water. Just imagine that there's water. Leave me alone. Little did everybody know. Leave me alone. I had to have something to showcase the big badass DLC, Deco DLC, right? So, like, just leave me alone. Don't worry about it. We could probably start pushing that hill right over there, Grumpy, down this way. Pushing it over here. Yeah, it all slopes down this way.
What is up in front of us now?
Can't believe he's not bitching that it's not flat. Nah, we don't care right now. Trying to break it.
Hard enough.
It'll all get flat enough. Yeah. Or dozing. Looking for more to help? Not today currently. We're just doing a little bit of prep work. Later next week, we'll be opening, doing open call for players in my Discord. What's up, Rick? Come on, tree. There we go. Mobbing through some trees over here. Or not. There's a big old... whatever this is. Climb into the top of it. Yeah, if you're interested in playing with us, all you gotta do is join my Discord. And when you see my wife put out the invitation on the stream days, she'll put it out and she'll be like, hey, yo, looking for anybody would like to play with us today, hit me up. She'll normally do it about 2 hours before a stream will start. So spots do fill pretty quickly. So we'll max out generally pretty quick sometimes. Depends on the day. A lot of people are burnt out and tired of playing. Bang. Yeah, there we go. Put the boom cannon here. Pop goes the weasel.
No, I didn't go pop.
What do you see?
Slippery side goes the greasy weasel.
You got that greasy weasel. Open invites will be most likely on the weekends, guys. So we'll be bringing a few core players in time to time during the weekdays, so that we do play. So it's a big old coal node over here. Big old chunk of coal. How low are we? We're still pretty low. High up over here still, so did a couple pushes through this ravine. Dozer is still much better than it ever was. You know, it's in a really good state. It's very user friendly for novice operators now. Much better.
Yeah, we're saying it's nice to be able to like actually turn and push this dirt off direct.
Yeah.
Just something you could never do before.
I think I might throw the other on the other computer. I think I might throw up one of the Movea maps, our underground map,
Right.
and put some equipment on it and throw the drone in there and let people let the community, our community, come in and play on it and make money, and they can put in the Discord what they want us to come in and buy, and we'll come in and do it like that. What's up, Mick?
Yeah.
Get the community servers up and running.
And to give people a place to play if they want to.
No, that way we could also, you know, monitor it a little bit better than most communities do, and then we can also put the camera in and let people work and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
We could do some time lapse. I could do some time lapses on it, and I'll just do like a 1 hour save. So if somebody does something stupid, I'll just one of my mods can just text me to come in and roll back the game, and then whatever, can change password, and don't ever let whoever that was to cause the problem to come back in. Other than that, yeah, should be able to get the that up and running here within the next couple days for you guys. Thank you to Squigs, by the way. It's just getting slow to getting it going, but would have been nice to do the whole big giant community and get a bunch of, but we just, not enough people signing up to want to do those things, man. It's just kind of like, you know, it is what it is. The game's just too small. Everybody wants to do their own thing too as well, right? So everybody wants to run their own community, start their own community, and you know, so which is a good thing. So, but it just make it hard to do something like we wanted to do. So, and that's all right.
Well, we could have the
Yes.
underground mine. If people want to pit mine, they can go to the other one too. You can buy those, right?
Yeah. You know, so many days a week we could throw the underground mine up on the save, and we could put an above ground mine up on the save. You know, this day the map is set for this, and this day the map is set for that. You know, this many days of the week is dedicated to underground. This many days a week is dedicated to above.
Yeah, it'd be too hard to do different areas because you couldn't afford it.
Yeah. Going good. Nice job, guys. Appreciate that, man. We'll get something going that helps out the community and the channel and stuff like that with my backup computer now, so do something. Tell you what, right now, any drama starter, BS bullshit, you're getting kicked. I don't want to hear grown-ass men arguing like children. Ban everybody. I mean, I can't do anything. Can't even dig right now. What am I doing? Just want to keep climbing that. Push. We're all in the dirt submarine. Huh? What's up, Dobby? Amy being a Pow World nerd again. He's just over there killing your brain cells. He did that before noon? Damn, Damien! Did that before 10 a.m.? Jeez, Damien. Damien's over there like a little kid. Power world. Love to see some dedicated servers for this. Yeah, devs need to hurry up. Big noobs. They need to stop slacking. Yeah, 40 core. Plenty of room. That's your Power World, Breath of the Lich King, WoW server. I think a Minecraft server for your daughter. How we doing over there, Grumpy? I'm just trying to tackle this over here. There's a big old hill right here, so I'm trying to push it that way.
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to cut my way with that direction and move some of this dirt down into that.
And it's still underutilized? Yeah, pretty much. With that server, yeah. And you get a core, and you get a core, and you get a core. Okay, we're making some progress. Nice lake over there. Well, that's not a lake. That's the super pit that got flooded. That's Lake Grumpy forgot to turn the pumps on. What do you guys think the ETA is going to be for dedicated servers and modding? How do you guys feel?
No,
Those seem to now be the biggest ticket items that people are looking forward to in the game is dedicated servers and modding, right? Are you two going to put the pumps back into the mega pit? Not anytime soon. Not until we get the extensions finished. The extensions to widen out the whole mine site. So it's going to stay flooded for quite a while we build the put the extensions into the hillsides. Right now we're just prepping out some extra benches into the hillsides, and then we start the infrastructure on going up the hill. And I'll put a hollow road in. We'll go all the way up top, and we'll come down and we'll set the bench levels and layers, and we'll mark them all out with the GPS, and we'll start the rings going around. There'll be a lot of ground to cover. I mean, they definitely should get their netcode and everything like that completely upgraded better before doing modding. I would have to say. So if they already need to rework the netcode and everything, they might as well do the dedicated servers and then do modding. Would be probably a more appropriate approach to doing it. That way, everything after that has all the new net coding. They don't got to go back and fix the modding aspect of the MP, right? Just makes more sense workflow-wise. I mean, right now, modding is technically just opened free for all right now. Right? Let's be honest. Like, the game is pretty much cracked wide open. Oops, didn't mean to do that second blast. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much they're going to lose control if they allow too much modding to happen. And then if the modders are doing better work than them, they might just lose complete control. And how are they going to handle that, right, as a dev team? Never generally a good thing. So it's a really interesting scenario to add into the equation of a video game dev team or a small team, or, you know, then all of a sudden, you know, well, what happens if that scenario happens? and they're not mentally ready for the backlash, right? There's so many scenarios that can happen horribly, and we've seen it happen plenty of times to dev teams, right? Like where they lose complete control of their community and it's not in a good way, and then all of a sudden they can't profit anymore. Dev teams collapse because they just aren't generating any money because modders took over, and then the mentality is there's no way to make money anymore, right? So the devs got to make money to keep producing the core code. And, you know, then it turns into a farm sim situation where they're just hashing out a new version every 3 years, right? And then, you know, is that the best way to do it? You know, what's the best way, right? There's no real standard for these type of things. And I think everybody looks at farm sim as like a standard. But is that the right way to handle it, right? Who knows? Really, when it comes down to it at the end of the day. Yeah, I drive the bulldozer with a keyboard.
Me too.
Saving. It's a hard topic, right? It really is. Modding is not just as cut and dry as people think it is, right?
Depends a lot on the engine they're on too, and Unreal is very...
Unreal, from what I've heard by multiple huge dev studios, Unreal 5 is a nightmare for modding support. As far as the dev goes, it's a nightmare. But they're on Unreal 4, so I'm not sure about that. Yeah, modding is kind of wide open, but I think most people know who would go looking for mods just a little bit more. The idea of what they're doing than an average Joe. Well, yeah, I mean, you still have to know quite a bit, right? Yeah, NMC started off as a modders for farm sim, right? So, but they're not really versed in being developers per se, right? They're learning to be developers. They're learning to use Unreal, and they're learning to do those things, and they've been using Blender and things like that for making their mods and farm sim for many years, right? But converting modders to being developers is a whole different beast, and you can actually see that learning curve drastically in Out of War. You can just see the feel of modders when they make video games versus dev studios that have engineers that build certain aspects of the game, and they've been doing it for 20 plus years, right? There's a difference, and we can all tell. Not saying it's a bad thing, just saying you can tell the difference, right? With someone that's been doing one specific job for dev studios for, you know, 30 years versus someone that's been a modder for another video game and doesn't really work with the engine per se. So, but, you know, they have to learn, right? And to be honest, nobody was making this type of game and doing a great job at it. The only other alternative was Gold Rush and Gold Hunter, which completely just botched what they were trying to do. So we've got to commend them for taking a giant project on like this and trying to do something with it, not having the full tool kit in their war chest, you know? I don't think their modding background is going to give them an advantage because it's a whole different platform. If it was an advantage, we would have already seen modding a long time ago, right? Is how I'm kind of looking at it. I think it's more of a technical issue right now to have modding because it's on a platform that they're not familiar with because they're modders on the Giants engine, right?
I mean, I think that probably does help them from my standpoint, is they probably know what modders need from a standpoint of...
Yes, they know what modders need, but they're not familiar with the engine and building the system to make that, right? So that's probably something that they're stumbling on a little bit. That's just me guessing, right? Who knows why we haven't gotten it yet? Right? We don't know until they tell us. So, or if they will tell us, or when it's coming out, or, you know, if we're getting an updated roadmap. There's a lot of ifs that they're not answering, and a lot of people are, you know, kind of getting a little bit pissed off about it, as you can tell in the community. Right? There's a lot of unanswered questions that they keep dodging the question to, so we just don't know. And we've never been in the dark this badly, ever, in the history of the game. Including myself. Right? Generally, I knew everything that was coming out like 6 months to a year beforehand, was helping out, try to get, you know, the bulk testing done, and I have no clue. They don't tell me a damn thing anymore, so I don't know. I honestly don't think that modding, my personal opinion is, I don't think modding's needed right now until they get the core value of what this game is, and they get all the fundamental core mechanics working, and they stop dicking with them themselves. Right now they're dicking with them themselves too much. So it's going to break mods right and left. It's going to be a horrible experience for users and modders, and it's just going to be a pain in the dick. So that's why I think they should work on the netcode and work on dedicated servers first. It's just, you know, kind of, and they also need that to do that for the modding side, like I was saying earlier, right? It just makes more sense if they're not ready for modding to work on the multiplayer aspect and performance aspect of this game over modding, and then get that working properly and get everything staged in. Modding should be last, honestly. I agree. Modding should be last. Modding should be there when they have nothing else to do, and they're sitting there going, okay, the game's great. Majority of the people are happy with it. Let's let them mod now. Mod to their heart's content while they sit there and they only fix the core things that the modders need addressed, and they send the rest of the team on making brand new content for the game that they can market and sell. Right? That's when modding needs to come in. Not now. The game is too up and down all over the place right now. It's all over the damn place. Just doesn't make sense to bring it in right now. But trust me, I've came a long way with my tolerance to modding. A long way in the years. Before, I was anti-modding. Learn to play the damn game vanilla before you mod it and complain about the game, right? So, but yeah, some games do need modding through and through because the devs just won't fix core concepts that suck. Right? So some games just absolutely need to be modded. So I have came a long way on my understanding and tolerance for mods. I've always valued modders, but not forceful modders generally. Where they're like strong arming people or things like that, right? So, or paid mods or things like that, right? Kind of, I don't know. It's all a hot topic, right? My opinion's no better than anybody else's. So. I've always more had a stance of protecting the developers versus, and, you know, core concepts of what the devs want the game to be. And I've kind of changed my stance on that a little bit. I think if they implemented modding too soon right now, it's going to eat up all of their time from actually developing the video game. And developing new core features that the modders can't implement. And if they do allow modders to implement things that they can implement, then what's the point of the developing team? And they lose their game and somebody rips it off and steals it and just replaces them. Right? So I think there's some danger factor there.
The only thing I would say to a lot of that though is whether modding comes in or doesn't come in, that doesn't really reduce
No.
danger.
It won't make the game have 10,000 more players playing just because they add modding. That's a pipe dream that a lot of people have because they're so butt crazy on modding, right? It didn't make Farm Sim explode right away. It didn't make any other game explode right away. There's only a handful of win cases where it made the game completely just explode and grow like a wildfire, right? So there's only a couple small cases. So what's going to make this game explode is the game just being solid and makes sense in every aspect. Right?
Gameplay.
Good core gameplay. When you turn the game on, you are addicted. But here's the problem. A lot of us are addicted. We're junkies already. We're already hooked. What about all those people that bought the game and refunded it? There's a lot. In my comment section, it is ridiculous how many people bought in this game and refunded it because of throughout the years. It's lacking. It's lacking the feeling of a game for a lot of people, and for a wide audience, they need that. And for a game to be big over a niche little thing, it needs to have a core gameplay that's solid from start to finish, and then all of a sudden you're maxed out, you're max leveled, I'm the king of the freaking whatever underground or this or that. It needs to have something to keep those people that aren't autistic freaking dum-dums like all the rest of us right now playing this game and just dozing dirt for no reason or blah 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 blah, right? Like, it needs that, or else they're not going to understand. Well, I'm just in here digging a hole for no reason then, and oh, now I'm max level. That's stupid. That's how people look at this game. It's just, that's the way it's been.
Let's face
So
it, for you, it's a lot different. I think a lot of people don't understand it. You know, digging and making the mine is the content for your channel, which is great.
Yeah.
And it's also something that gives you the goal that so many people are missing in a game, right?
yeah, so for me, it's a different, but I try to look at it. I try to look at it from the player standpoint of a brand new player, right? And Grumpy's absolutely correct. I have a lot more reason to log on and play every day and put in that grind and stuff like that. I'm a content creator, but many people that buy this game will not have that after about 20 to 40 hours. Then there's the occasional nutbags like all of us that will just grind dirt because we love pushing dirt, right? But if you don't have that reason, like he's saying, you're not gonna do it. The game needs that it factor more than just these little teeny things speckled in there that you lose track of what it is you're doing. And once they find that cohesion of this feels like a video game now, I don't think the game's going to explode. I just personally don't. I think this update is a little glimpse in that right direction. It just was undercooked. It doesn't have enough of a completed other things to be fuck yeah. That's what it's missing. The fuck yeah factor is what it's missing. If you're a dirt nerd, it already has that for you, and that's fine. But we're talking about the masses, and that's what makes games go boom and explode, and they can hire more personnel, and they can do all these different things, and they can hire, you know, people that are really well versed in certain parts of the Unreal Engine and things like that. They can expand their repertoire of people that can do the things that we want them to do. Or they need to do, right? So, but right now they're just hiring friends and family, right? So, which is not a bad thing, right? But they got to be able to have some people in there that are versed into the industry, you know, that have been doing this for a while to get this game to hit that level. I mean, every game company and every studios has to do it. They have to move away from the people that are friends and family that aren't maybe the best at what they do, and they have to get some really skilled employees in there that are very well versed. Every dev team has to do it, and every dev team eventually has to hire professionals. Not saying they should do that right now, but that's something that they should actually have. They have to build that core concept of the game, and they have to. You got to get there. That's how you grow, right? So, but yeah, it's just time, right? For me, that's the more exciting thing. Is I've been in the industry for a long time, especially in with dev teams and hanging out with them while they're building these style of games like Gold Rush, many years. Many of you guys know the background there. And now coming over here and playing this and being a creator and doing this game. And it's been cool to see this genre kind of grow. when there was like literally nothing. It's kind of weird to see it stagnate as many times as it has, but that's all because the games have kind of stagnated, right? So right now is a really exciting time actually for the digging genre. I'm actually looking forward to this next couple of years of the digging games, right? Because Out of War's doing pretty good steady pace. We got GMS 2. You know, let's see. Hopefully that's a banger, right? I realize it's still in beta. Yeah, I mean, right now, the game. People keep saying the game's early access. It's not early access. I mean, come on, guys. The game. It's technically it's early access in everybody's hearts, but it's, you know, I mean, we'll say it that way. But technically, it's not an early access. The game was fully released, and now it's just a labor of love and try to grow their company, right? So, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully it goes well for them, man. Hopefully they have a huge success, and hopefully they grow the game and the game gets, you know, it's where they want it to be. I'm rooting for them for sure. Please get the ability to buy. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
I'm out of fuel, and I can't get the fuel truck up here.
Oh, gosh.
Have you tried driving the fuel truck? It's lost all its speed.
Which sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, let's wonder.
You just hope the legacy maps don't get forgotten about. I think that's one thing I definitely fought for on this update. There were some things that were a little weird, and it's like, well, what about all those players that don't want to play on the new map or feel like they're forced to play on the new map? So there are players like myself out there advocating to make sure that while the game is being worked on, they don't forget about all the work that people are currently doing that may not give a shit about the new maps or feel like we need to be forced to play on them to get anything content-wise. But eventually they will need to change that, and like if they do anything crazy with the dirt mechanics, that they will have to force a save, you know, a save deletion, so to speak, right? Because it'll just break everything, and they need to, you know, they'll eventually have to do things like that. They do try to avoid doing that as much as they can. I do know that about this team. They do try to avoid making saves useless because, well, I mean, people say I'm like the largest content creator, not like the biggest channel, but most people come for me for the information. But, you know, it wouldn't be good look if all of a sudden they're constantly breaking my saves, and when we've had millions and millions of views on this save, right? I think we're at like 4 million views on this save alone. It's crazy. Maybe more with Twitch and TikTok and stuff now. Too bad for a little noob channel. Not too bad. Get in there. You feel like the new changes make the game look a little less realistic? I agree and kind of disagree. I feel like the game did need a little bit more saturation. But the colors did look a little bit cartoony. They did kind of tune those back a little bit today with today's hotfix. I think they tried to do too much all at one time with this update. I think they needed to kind of like simmer down a little bit. They were a little ambitious on the color schemes and stuff like that, right? Yeah, the equipment looks like Tonka toys. Yeah, that's kind of something that they addressed a little bit today in this hotfix. You'll notice that they don't look as matte finished, which was making them look like plastic. Now they have a little bit more reflection to them, which kind of helped with that look a little bit. So you can actually see the textures on the vehicle, and it makes it not look as bad, right? So there's just some fine tweaking that they got to learn, right? Like they can't just go in there and just willy-nilly give it a whack anymore, because people now, it affects people and it pisses people off, right? So there's consequences to there is consequences now to them doing things like that, and it pisses people off, right? And you have a small player base and you piss people off, well, you can only piss them off so many times before they eventually lose them, right? So that's the battle that they have to do, right? So it's a dance that all developers have to dance. Like, I'm not gonna lie, there was changes in alpha of this beta that I was completely against, but I'm only one person. And you know what I mean? My opinion does not matter when it comes to the voice of everybody, right? So Just gotta bite my tongue and wait till it comes out and discuss it with you guys, and you know. Then that's something we've always done, right? So whether, you know, like I tell them all the time, it's nothing personal. Anything we talk about on stream is not to stab at them. It's because we all love the game, but at least here, I have to say one thing is I do appreciate you guys when it comes to, I know a lot of you guys have much stronger words that you would like to say about certain things, and I appreciate you guys keeping it respectful, because nothing gets done if you're destructive and disrespectful and something like that, right? So I appreciate you guys taking the care and the effort into, when we do have problems with the game, reporting them in the proper way and coming and chatting about them and doing things like that, right? Because, you know, right now, I'll be honest, the Discord is a little bit toxic. It's a little toxic. Anybody who says anything bad about the game, you get 15 dev lovers jumping on you, and it's kind of crazy. So I understand why you guys don't want to say something doesn't feel right or bad, because you don't want to get attacked by a bunch of fanboys. I get it. I get it. I 100% get it. I understand it. I'll try my best, like I said, like I always have with this game, to try to advocate for the best for everybody. But like I said, I'm only one person, and you know. Just a dude digging a hole with other dudes digging a hole, you know?
Yeah, the main thing is, if you're one of these people who sits back and don't really complain and just give up, that's not how you get anything done this day. You can have to write a bug report and say what you dislike about it. So
Yeah.
you're not to fix it, but I guarantee you that if enough people don't tell them what they dislike, then there's no way to that will change.
Yeah. Don't let the Discord people attack everybody. Like, one thing I'll say this right now. The one thing I really dislike that's in their messages right now, when you see it on Steam, it says, oh, by the way, no one's forcing you to play this beta. So if you don't like it, fuck off, pretty much is what they're saying. I think that's bullshit. They need to remove that statement from their Discord. Not Discord, but from their news reports that they put out with the updates. That's bullshit. No, you should be playing the beta, and you should be speaking out about the things that you don't like, but in a positive way. That is a horse shit comment that they have in that section, and it needs to be fucking removed, because pretty much they're trying to silence you. It is bullshit. That's bullshit. That statement right there pisses me off, and I'll say it right now. That is a bullshit statement, because no, you should be playing the beta. The community is small, and people should be voicing their opinions, and you shouldn't feel afraid to go on Discord and say you dislike something. So that statement right there is it's a fuck off statement is what it is. And they need to get rid of that mentality. That's bullshit.
And what happens when it comes out of beta?
Yeah, so it comes out of beta.
It's all screwy and people don't like it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point. It's like, so if you don't like something and you felt like you couldn't say something because it's just beta, if you don't like it, don't play it. And that's a horrible premise to have. They need to stop that. I don't know what they're doing thinking like that, but that's insane. Like,
yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy nonsense, and they need to move away from that mentality. That's nuts. I don't know why they keep putting that in their thing. That's crazy.
That's entitled thinking.
That's just nuts. We play beta to test and give our opinion and feedback, and when you make a statement like that, that is stupid. It's honestly stupid.
We don't want your opinion, basically, is what it's saying.
Pretty much, yeah. We don't want your opinion. By the way, no one's forcing you to play beta, so you accept it by the time it comes out to live, or else. It's like, what? I don't understand why that mentality came out of there. I don't get it. I don't understand what they're doing all of a sudden like that. That doesn't make... That's one thing I will fight against right now, is saying that I don't understand that. They've never been like that. They've never acted like that. And I don't understand why they're all of a sudden doing that and having that behavior and mentality. I don't get it. Listen, I get defending your work, but that's kind of crazy. If you don't like it, then don't play beta. What?
But everybody who plays this game knows that if it doesn't get changed in beta, you're stuck with it for a year. Or maybe,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if it doesn't get changed in beta, it ain't getting fixed for like a year. So it forces everybody to play on beta, and it forces everybody to talk about it, and it forces everybody to give feedback on it. But if you don't like it, don't play it. Too bad. You know, it's just a way to shut down anybody who has any thought that is not towards what other people want, like the masses. It's kind of weird. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that statement and then putting that in there. That's very shocking behavior to me. It's alarming behavior. I'll say that at the least, right? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they keep putting that in there. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I'll agree with you on that, real life. I think I think that a lot of people try to say they would like it more realistic, but they've never actually operated machinery. They just want it easier. I will agree with that. I agree. I think people confuse realism with ease. I agree with that. It shows they're using their beta as an advert. Of course they are. I mean, I'll be honest. I've been part of the showcasing the game and playing the game since the very beginning, and the beta has been a great way to help advertise and grow the game. But to make statements like that is kind of wild to me. Because that's exactly what I do. That's all my content's been from the very beginning. That's how I've helped grow this game, is by playing the beta and finding all the fuck ups and stuff like that. But to make a statement like, well, if you just don't like it, don't play the beta. That's like, what? It's wild to me. I don't know if they're just not thinking about it, but that is some crazy ass AI, unthought of, unsoulful shit is what that is right there. Like, they need to stop that. That's some crap.
So for things we don't like, we should only play in the live.
So if we don't like something, we should not play the beta. We should just play live and then just not talk about what we don't like. I don't understand that mentality. I really don't. Someone tell me if I'm off my meds or something like that, because it really bothers me. Like, am I just thinking about it wrong? And it's so completely okay to tell me, yeah, you're off your meds, bro. Like, you know? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the mentality. So, I mean, yeah.
I used to kind of feel like.
I used to kind of feel that way.
And I don't now. I feel like I have to just. I mean, I'm going to say what I'm going to say, and it'll probably get ignored and whatever. Now I feel like everything is.
You're not off your meds. You're off your meds. I don't know. I'm just sorry. That
listen to what I say, but it's dismissive. I'm sorry. There's a better way to.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I've been seeing that in the last couple things, and I've been seeing it in Discord. I've been seeing the mentality, and it's just, I don't know. It's just rubbing me the wrong way, dudes. Like I said, I just don't know. I figure I just ask you guys. If I feel if I'm stupid, then just let me know. Well, shut. You got. Oh, come on. Yeah, you are stupid, Split. Yes, I know. Okay, no, it's not what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh! You're stupid. Yes. Yes. Thank you, wife. Appreciate you. No, that's it. That's about the only thing, like I said, that's about the only thing that's kind of like I've been reading, and it's like, ooh, what? Why? Why? Why even say that? Right? Like, I mean, I used to say it, but then I stopped saying it because I realized how cringe it is, and how, you're right, Grumpy, submissive. It's not submissive, it's dismissive, right? It's very dismissive. It's very, you know, but we're all supposed to be playing and testing as a community and giving our opinions and feedback. So I don't know, yeah, man. I don't know.
So when they tell you on one hand, send us your feedback as bug reports, but then they tell you don't have to play it if you don't like it, then it's kind of like,
yeah.
That's dismissive. That's what it is. I mean, it's basically.
They say that because it's their huge secret project and it was received the way they thought it was going. Yeah, I don't know about that. I see a lot more people that dislike it, but wouldn't say anything until I just started streaming yesterday. I'll be brutally honest about it. So many people, like hundreds and hundreds of people came into my chat yesterday and was like, yeah, I don't want to say anything because I just got attacked in their Discord. I've been getting tons of DMs about it. Like, thankfully, somebody came on and actually addressed this and said something about it. By no means am I trying to attack the developers at all right now. None. None, 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 none. No. It's just, I'm only addressing what I see, right? I took that statement meaning something totally different. I figured it was because a lot of people don't know the difference between beta and release and start complaining about all the bugs. Yeah, you can take it that way too, but it's also very weird to just be like, well, it's kind of like you look at the Discord. That's where I kind of cross-reference both things. As I was saying, let me know if it feels like I'm off tune on that one, but if you look at the Discord, their attitude towards people is it's kind of like, well, if you just don't like it, too bad. And that's why I kind of blend the two together between that type of a statement and because that's how it's always kind of dismissed off, right? Is, well, if you just don't like the bugs, then no one's forcing you to play it, is the attitude, right? So, I don't know. Like I said, I could be completely wrong on that one. I rolled back to public today. I was enjoying the play again. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people, that's what people were saying yesterday. A lot of people rolled back everything. I just don't think it's a good statement. It's not needed, I guess is what I'll say, and I'll digress from that. It's not needed. You know what I mean? To say, well, if you just don't like the bugs, then don't play the beta, right? So,
I mean, there is good ways to say it. Like, you know, we're putting this beta hotfix out. You know, give it a try, and if you don't like it, you can always roll back to public until we get some more bugs.
No, yeah, there's
good ways to put it.
There's way better ways to phrase that where it doesn't seem like how we're saying it, right? It's just not worded very good. Which we know they've been horrible at wording things. Trust me, we know that. Like they even admit it. So like I said, I'm not dooming and glooming them. I'm just saying it's a very, I don't know. It doesn't seem like the right way to talk about it, right? I think at best it's just poorly worded. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's the right way to perceive it, plus the attitude that people have about it. And I was one of those people that kind of felt that way too, where it was like, well, if you just don't like it, you can't handle it, don't play it and just wait. But that's the wrong attitude to have. It really is. And I see that attitude still perceiving through the community through and through, and with a lot of OG players and people that fanboy for the devs. So that's why I kind of make that statement. It's a statement that doesn't need to be put in there, and it needs to be worded better. Like, hey guys, we're in the beta phase of Out of War for the next upcoming beta, because a lot of people don't play beta. And by the way, if you are playing on the beta, just a reminder, there is bugs, and if it's something that you don't like, please leave some great feedback for us to let us know what you would like. That would be way more appropriate, right? Than pretty much like a piss off, bro. You know, like, I don't know. Let us know, and feel free to roll back to the live version. Let us know your feedback, and then we'll try our best to, you know, accommodate the player base the best we can. It's a very cold statement, to be honest, is what it is.
If it was just that statement, I would probably think less about it.
Yeah, if it's just that statement, yes, but we do have back history, and we do see how the community operates, and we do see the statements coming from people, and so it does have a little bit more maybe weight in how we're thinking about it versus maybe like a new player. But either way, it's unneeded, right? To remind people, oh, by the way, you know, you don't have to play it. You're not forced to play it. Yeah, I don't know. That was just one that's kind of been ticking me off lately. Started to go on a tangent about it, but I don't know. I just felt like I'd pick your guys' brain, how you guys feel about it too.
This whole thing has to start pushing it down.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I only just flattened it a little bit so I could two little things. Just push that down in that hole. Yeah, better worded. Would definitely go a lot better of a way about the whole beta. I mean, dude, for 3.5 years, I've been trying to explain the beta process to people, right? So that's why that statement, I know that statement all too well because I've said it. And I know it's wrong. And I know it's wrong to say. Right? So, I don't know. It's kind of odd that they're using that statement, right? Damn auto saves. No, it's okay. And honestly, guys, like we do talk with the devs a lot. It's not like every discussion is civil. We do fight a lot. I'm very upfront and very forward. If I think something shit, I'll say it looks like shit, literally. Right? This is not a new thing. Okay. We do appreciate each other when it comes to that, I think. I still think maybe. I don't know. Draw the lines maybe a little bit more,
Hope
but
so.
hope so. Like, this is not a new thing, right? We're always yeah, like me and Christian have been arguing on podcasts for 3.5 years, okay? Like, it's not a normal, it's not an uncommon thing, all right? So it's you know, because you guys have questions and you guys generally turn to me to ask those hard questions, right? So sometimes it gets heated sometimes, you know? And it's all out of love though, bros. That's really what it boils down to. And I don't like seeing people, I do not like seeing people run away from this game because of something that maybe been misunderstood or they felt like they were abused somewhere or anything like that, man. So don't feel like that. Alex, down for dinner. Been great. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, man. Have a good one. Thanks for the conversation, buddy. Unfortunately, they do not take criticism well at all. A few guys are compiling solid data about the game and they don't even get recognized by the devs. No, I mean, it's I will say this. The guys that I've seen recently in Discord, the way that they go about it is very dickheadish. I will say that. And then people, they need to calm down because it's not the way. You gotta think, developers have so many people coming at them, right? So if you come at them in this way of you need to listen to me or else, and that's how a lot of people come at developers, right? So it's they can't just listen to one or two people. They can't. It's just the way it is, right? And I see a lot of people doing that to them, and many other dev teams that I've been a part of over the years, right? So it's almost like a you need to listen to me or else mentality, and they whoop them up and they talk shit, and then they go over there and, oh, see, look, I'm doing all this work that nobody else is doing, and see, look, they're dismissed, they're not listening to me, and well, maybe your opinion isn't the popular opinion, just like my opinion may not ever be the popular opinion, right? So, and people have to realize that maybe that isn't what they want for their game, right? And they have to dismiss some people's stuff, right? So, I mean, my shit gets dismissed all the time, has been for years. You know, things we've talked about in chat, and I address to the developers, and they're like, that's stupid, right? It is what it is. No reason to get butthurt about it or whatnot, right?
I think far too many people just, if they make a criticism and they're not listened to, they get butthurt about it when they shouldn't. It's just life. Sorry.
All they need to
People don't
say is
always
thank
agree
you
with
for
you.
your feedback, and it's been noted. I will defend the devs on this one. They have done that many times, but then as soon as they say that, the people that do keep reporting all this information, they feel that's an opportunity to attack and then unload on them. And you notice that every day in Discord. Every day in Discord, you see that. As soon as a dev acknowledges them, it's like a floodgate of bullshit. Like, oh, now you've acknowledged me? Pfft, now I got you, fool. It's like, why? I don't get it.
And quite frankly, if you're putting information in Discord that you're expecting them to address,
Yeah, you're doing it
you've
wrong.
already lost.
You've already lost, yeah. Yeah, you don't put information into just a general chat and Discord and things like that, right? Like, also, too, you got to factor in, like, you may be compiling information about things, but so are 400 other people. And they have to cross-reference to see what's right or what's wrong, too, right? So there's also those factors as well. And who says that that one person's right or wrong, right? So that's why I stopped giving information and I stopped doing those things, because people would just get mad at me. And, oh, Split's trying to control the game with his influence because he's a content creator and blah, 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 blah. And they go to the devs and cry about me. And then, oh, Split's an asshole, or, oh, this. It's like, dude, it's just annoying, bro. It takes away from wanting to play the video game and having fun and just, you know.
And here's the other thing. A lot of people build those lists and stuff, and because they want the devs to confirm the data.
Yeah.
It basically is what a lot of it comes down to too. And lots of times, if I'm a dev, I don't necessarily want people to understand completely how my game works.
Well, that's a very true statement as well, Grumpy. Is that you are 100% correct. What he just said, if you didn't hear what he said, is that most devs, they may not want you to post all that information, because then it ruins the fun for everybody else if they stumble across it, because they want to find it for themselves. So they won't confirm you or acknowledge you. It's not a disrespectful thing. It's just sometimes people, especially if you're doing it in a public place, sometimes people want to find that information out on their own, right? Right. So that there's a lot of factors to it. I will say one thing from knowing the devs and how long that I've known them from, I don't think they're doing anything out of spite or anything like that. I don't get that from them. I think the things that they do that people feel maybe wrong, I don't think it has to do anything with they're just bad people or anything like that. I don't think it has. I mean, I've been around them for over 3 years now, 3.5 years, going on 4 years. I don't believe that they do anything out of, like, for bad reason, or they do it because of spite something or somebody, or, you know what I mean? I don't feel that way from, I don't get that from them. I think it's just a lack of experience on why certain things might come off weird or awkward. So I really don't. You take my word for it or not. I mean, I think I've hung out with these guys more than almost anybody else in the community. You know what I mean? I don't get that, right? I don't get it. I don't get that feeling. You know what I mean? So I think it's just, they're really busy at what they're doing. They're trying to learn to be developers, and a lot of stuff gets slipped through the cracks, right? I don't think that they have maybe the structure that they might possibly need to deal with the amount of people that they possibly have. And a lot of it gets, you know, we have all of those angry dirt nerds half the time too, right? So that's not an easy task. So yeah, I don't like, honestly, I don't think they do it out of any spite or anything like that. I think it just comes down to a couple of those other factors, right? Not shilling for the devs or making excuses, but that's just my own personal interactions with them. You know what I mean? So, like the thing like we're talking about with the wordage of, well, if you don't have to play the beta, I think that's just poorly worded hoopla that needs to be changed or not used, right? Yeah, there's a lot of entitled people. Everybody can feel entitled. That's what, like, for me, I just said, screw it. I want to do my own thing. And I don't mind doing the tutorials. I don't mind doing the early things. I don't mind doing the podcasts, but they consume so much of my time. And most people watch those things. I'll be honest. Most people watch them and they completely don't even hit the mark for some people because they just don't understand what we're doing. Right. So it just turns into sometimes more of a negative than a positive. While I know there's a lot of you guys that love the early showcases and me coming in and showing people what's going on and stuff like that, but I had to be given the time with the product to be able to do that, guys. And I just don't know, because they are changing a lot of things with their company. I just don't know where the future holds right now, if I'm just being honest about it. I don't know.
And the devs got a lot of crap for it.
And the devs got a lot of shit for it too. They did. And a lot of you guys were like, what the shit? This is not our normal crack. We're in hell.
I'm talking about they got a lot of, they're homeless and they're damned if they do and damned if they don't.
They're always
But
damned if they do and
give
damned
it
if they
to you-
don't.
If they give this stuff to you and you come out with it, then people are going to complain, well, I'm a content creator, I should get it first as well. Or whatever nonsense somebody wants to come up with.
Yeah.
Whatever, right? So.
Yeah. They're damned if they work with me, damned if they don't work with me. So at this point, I'm just making it easy and saying, I'll just do it all when it comes out live. And we'll let everybody do whatever the hell they're going to do and stuff like that. Now, I know there's a lot of you guys that pissed off. I get it. Please don't take your anger out on the developers. It's not, you know what I mean? Like they're just trying to do what's best for them. Nothing's technically changed with this update. I just didn't have the time with a working product to get the material out at the level that I like to get them out at. So I just said, you know what? I'll just do a live reaction on stream and we'll call it at that, right? So, but typically I do look forward to doing podcasts and talking with them and chatting with you guys. And I do like doing the early showcases to teach everybody the new content and make the update videos ahead of time. So that way we can get you guys, all the content creators, the information that you guys need to make your guys' content and your guys' videos. I know a lot of you guys have come accustomed to that over the last 3.5 years, and it's a shocker for me not to do that. I get it. But just like everybody else, I don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. Right? And I can't force them to let me know or let me into the circle if they're not going to let me in, or they're going to give me information too late and I can't work with it. Right? So I don't know as much as you guys, and that's just me being fully honest about it. I loved doing what I did for the many years that we've been able to do it. You know what I mean? But they're doing new things and they're trying new things, and hopefully those things line back up. They said nothing's changed. They said everything's the same, so I believe them. And I think it was just they needed to get this update out as fast as possible, and it left me no time to do what I really needed to do. Right? So we'll look forward to the next update, right, boys? Hey, Mr. Back, dude, thank you much for that raid, brother. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're sitting now, because I know a lot of you guys have been asking me about a podcast. Dudes, I don't know. One of the devs, all I know is one of the devs messaged me and said, has blah, blah, blah messaged you about a podcast? And I said no. That's all the information I've gotten recently. I don't know if we're doing podcasts or anymore, or how they're going to be, or anything like that. We haven't discussed anything, right? So nothing's been discussed. We've just all been busy doing other things. They're busy building the game. I guess if we can meet up again and do a podcast, I don't know if that's something you guys even care about seeing again or whatnot, right? So I always do it based upon the feeling of the game and the community and stuff like that, right? So I don't even know if they want to handle the heat that everybody's going to throw at them. That was literally my response. I'm not gonna lie. I said, I don't know if you guys want that right now. Maybe after this leaves beta and it gets polished a little bit more, maybe that was literally my response. Was maybe we do it when you guys do a little bit more work on this beta, right? Like, the last thing we want people to have good conversations and stuff like that, and not just be worried about a bunch of crap, right? I want it to be a fun experience. You know what I mean? I don't want the devs to get ambushed when they come into stream, because that's not good. That's not fun. You know, we've always tried to have a fun atmosphere with the podcasts and chat with the devs and stuff like that, right? So, you know, I feel like maybe waiting a little bit longer to do a podcast might be the best option if there's, you know what I mean? So maybe we get you guys some questions ahead of time. I'll write them down. You guys can, you know, we can do a poll on some of the top questions for the podcast and see, and then give the devs time to tally their responses so they don't feel ambushed, right? Like, those are things I used to do a long time ago, but then lately, the last like maybe four podcasts have been mainly just a podcast where we're just shooting the shit, right? So, like, what are some things just off the top of your guys' head that you guys would like to ask the developer while he's on stream? Like, you know what I mean? What's some things you guys would like to ask? You know?
Is the water table coming?
When's the water table coming? Cat's all loaded and they're quiet and we're just rambling about nothing that doesn't matter. Like, we're talking serious talk and everyone fell asleep already. Shit, dude. We might as well start talking about farts.
You mean I outlasted them?
Freaking squigs. More underground equipment. Oh my gosh, that was so nauseating, bro. You know how many DMs I got during that stream saying ban them? Holy crap.
Oh, that was terrible.
It was terrible. How rude was that, dude? That was so rude. Like, dude, we already talked about underground for like 30 minutes of the podcast. Like, stop. Right? Like,
I can understand it if Christian had actually ignored the questioner in the first place, but he didn't. He answered it.
again and again and again and again and again. He fell into the rage bait, dude, is what he did. That's why I had to step in and be like, hey, shut up. Right, we're gonna start banning people. Shut up, we know what you're doing. Right, that's where me, the streamer, had to step in because I've seen that crap before. Because that one stupid community did the same thing on the podcast before, and they're spamming the same question with a bunch of alts. It was annoying. Like, dude, other people have questions too. Stop spamming the same garbage to get your agenda across. Annoying. Would like to hop in the game at some point again? Hell yeah! Hit us up when we're in Discord and we're looking. We have the open invite out, man. Now that was lame, bro. That was lame. What a bunch of buzz kills, dude. You know, I do know that the devs were mighty pissed off about that. They were pretty freaking irritated. And it's like, well, I tried to do my best to do damage control, but what can I really do, right? Like, I don't like having to bust out dad voice on a freaking podcast day, right? In front of a bunch of full-grown ass adults. That's annoying as hell. Hell yeah, Squigs. Rotating blocks. I'm on that one, bro. I like that. I like that idea, dude. Same with Grumpy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
We like
scalable
rotating blocks.
would be awesome
And yeah,
too.
scalable blocks and replication in MP. Oh yeah. And rotate. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a, I mean, they have all the information for me on water table and how to do it. I gave it to them over 2.5 years ago about how they can make it to where the water table goes up and down with a water pump and things like that. I've done that in my projects before, and I gave them all that information. It is 100% possible in Unreal 4.27. So it's just a matter of if they're going to want to add something like that, right? Or when it's appropriate. I think it'd be badass, but there are some hurdles they have to learn how to build. I'm not going to build it for them. That don't work for them. That does take a lot of work. Not just going to hand it to them, right? So there's some technical things that they need to learn and build and implement into all their coexisting stuff. Like, you know, when you put a water plane in, well, what happens if you have a drop off? Well, the water plane has to adjust to that, right? In those areas. So a lot of that coding has to be done. And they got to learn how to do it. Right. So. Because volumetric water is a kind of a resource hog. So, yeah. And that's one thing I do like about video gaming and what we're doing right here today. We're having serious conversations about the games that we love. And we're not hating. We're just talking about what we see and things like that, right? So we all want the games to do really well that we play. And we all want the best for the dev teams. And coming together and talking about it while digging our damn holes and progressing our mine sites and playing the product that these people make, right? Depth mask is a way to kind of handle it. It's one way that you can handle it, but there's a little bit more than that to it. LODs, RODs, and everything like that really kind of mess up the masks stuff quite a bit. So then you'll have these janky planes shooting through your worlds. Then you got to do invokers and all this crazy extra stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of technical stuff.
Yeah, particularly with voxels. I mean, like, it's one thing. It's different with a static mesh screen versus voxel.
Yes, yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because the problem with voxel is that it's not a static mesh, so to speak, right? And when you're at distance, the ROD and LODs just completely blow out, and then it messes the plane up super bad. I just want realistic coal seams, bro. That's right. We haven't put those maps out yet, have we?
Nope.
No, we haven't. Oh, that's right. We do have other maps to release, guys. We built some really big underground. Well, some really big seams, some really big coal seams.
It's a big old coal seam.
Yeah, it's a big boy. Same thing with the, the map that we put out with the Mavara. That has does that one have a massive coal seam, or does that coal plant that does? Or no, coal plant has a big, massive custom node. Ah. The coal plant underground map that we put out, it's got a big custom node that we made.
Yep.
Big boy.
Coal for the.
Oh yeah. And there's some hidden gold pockets and diamond pockets you guys can find down there around that big giant spiral. Big boys.
There's enough gold in there to get on.
Yeah. Enough gold in there to keep you busy for a bit. You just got to find out where it's at.
There's actually a vein that leads you to it.
That's true. There is a vein that leads you to it. You just got to find out what level it's on. Then you got to chase the vein to the mother lode. There is a mother lode. We did put a mother lode on that map. What would you say that node at coal plant, how big that thing is roughly? It's probably what, like 250 meters by 100 meters by like 300 meters deep.
It was almost 300 meters deep, yeah, and probably, I don't know, 300 meters long, and then of course it turned, so, overall it's probably 500 to 700 long, maybe?
Yeah. 500 to 700, yeah. Then we have an unaltered map that has a big giant node structure as well, too. That goes, what, almost 1,000 meters deep?
Yeah. Yeah, we never did put a thing on it.
Yeah, we haven't put those out yet. So we have a lot of stuff, dudes. Like lots of work that you guys haven't seen yet. Lots and lots of work, bros. Lots of work. Squigs, what? Yeah, boy. Yeah. This hole is mighty big, and we can't doze downhill, so I have to grab the loaders and
Kind of fills in, but it's slow.
yeah, it's really slow.
Pushing downhill is a little bit off.
Yep. I'm also running out of
If you
fuel
can get
too.
your blade, if you get your blade full, it's not too bad. But
Yeah.
it's hard to do that going downhill.
Dude, I'm looking at Discord right now. It's absolutely just exploded with craziness. The best thing to do with that Discord right now is literally just like close it. Like straight up, dude. Nope. Nope, not doing it. Nope. Not worth it, chat. Not worth it, chat. Hell no. Hell no. I'll stay right up out of that all day long. Oh, hell no. You couldn't pay me enough. You want to recreate the underground coal map or mine that you work at? Yeah, we tried our best to make the underground miners happy a little bit with the work we did here recently. But it seems like once they've made a map, they don't want to start a new map. So they're kind of just like complaining. Just to complain. Like here, we've made you this gigantic custom underground node. No, I don't want to leave my map, but somehow I want it magically fixed. It's like, okay then. Well, you know. We got this big giant ore node sitting here. We'll put the X on it, and you figure out where it's all at, though, and how deep it is. Yeah, well, we should put that map out here sometime this week here, Grumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should put that out for sure. Give people an option that don't really care to play on Movea, that want to start. I think the underground guys will be happy with that. And maybe we'll punch the ramp in that we have, and then
we have the coal. We have the coal one we made that we never put out with our own.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Put that out either.
Yeah. So what does that make it? We have what, 3 maps to put out then? We have the ore pass version of coal plant, right? And then we have the map with the ore nodes with no underground at all. We just have an X on the map, remember? Right?
Yep.
And then we have the one that's the super hardcore mode, right? Of that map.
Yep.
Yeah, we potentially have 3 maps for you guys pretty much. I think people would be more interested in the one that has no infrastructure at all. You know what I mean? But I think we can put all 3 out. I'll just do a little 2-minute video for each one, explaining each one. And
That is
Yeah,
What
the
you
one without
call
any
a glory
infrastructure.
hole, all we have to do
The
is
nodes are
get down and
technically
dig.
close enough to the
Because
ground.
that's where
people
money's
can
gonna
do
be,
it.
right there.
Dogface just scared the ever living crap out of me.
Donated $50. What up, Diggy Diggy?
What up, Diggy Diggy? Dude, Dogface dropping the 50, brother. Thank you much, man. Hell yeah, bro.
One thing I want to feel.
Scared the ever living crap out of me, dude. Came across. Like, what the hell? Dude, much love, dude. Much love, man. It's payday, yo. Hell yeah. Filling some of these holes. This loader might be a little faster for us here. Take some scoopy.
Looking at this hill.
What region of the world are these maps based in? Fantasy. I don't really, I mean, I really don't know. Because nothing really ties it to anything, you know what I mean? Like I haven't like,
Scandinavia, so
it says
that's the closest
Scandinavia, so I guess the closest, yeah, it's the closest information that we can find. That's the closest information that we can find. Because like, I don't even think they set the sun rotation to like the latitude and longitude, right? Like for the zone or region, right? Which you can with the thing that they have, which is, you know, and time of year, right? So it's, which is crazy. The power of ultra dynamic, right? Like all that stuff I was showing you, Grumpy.
Yeah.
How goes the digging? It's going pretty good. We're just slowly clearing out. Dude, I'm looking so forward to going to the pool tomorrow. Oh. If we can even go, because I don't think Dobie put the things in. Oh, they're in the dryer? You are a beast. Love you.
Come on, go make it. You can do it. Come on. Get up there.
Grumpy's in the roller, trying to get the roller. I think people are like maybe over freaking out on the loader. I don't think it's as bad as they're trying to make it out in Discord.
It was pretty bad before. I think this, like I said, this is maybe like gets it like 80%.
No, they're saying it's worse now than it was yesterday. From what I just glanced at in Discord.
I saw somebody saying that. They're saying it was more realistic before, and I'm like,
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
believe that, but
I am having a hard time believing anybody's opinion anymore when it comes to this game. I think most people could say that it's definitely feels different. Maybe not different in a horrible way, but it's not different in a great way that makes you feel like they need to stop tweaking it. I think it's a fair assumption. Right? Needs love. How are the excavators on this hotfix? Haven't used them yet on this hotfix, actually. I was watching a few other people play with it, and it seemed like it was very spilly, very annoying because you have to wait for the overflow mechanic to get to where it is before you get any spilling stoppage, and it took forever for that, even with your bucket still and not moving, it took forever for that material to settle in the bucket before it would stop spilling. And then any movement past that and spillage would come out. And then on top of it, when you're digging and curling up, it's making dirt mound up around your excavator. That's about what I've seen. So still needs tweaking in my opinion. But I didn't play with them yet, and I've kind of been not wanting to because it makes me sad. And I've already cried enough today, and just makes me a little emotional just thinking about it. I think I need a cookie. I'm diabetic and I can't have cookies. Gotta drink this water because I'm a fat shit. Man, it's hot in here. Gross.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get that truck. Hoping the roller would
Loader's feeling a little bit better.
speed it out a little bit.
Yeah, as much as like I said, don't like this fully. It's every update's the same way. You bash the shit out of it. We gotta beat it up. Gotta beat this thing
Every
up.
update, every hotfix is the same thing. There's
Dude, every time an
always
update hits
5
this
to 10
game,
people in Discord that hate anything that changes, or they love it.
dude, every time there's an update or a beta's coming, it's time for war. Put on your armor, it's time for war. Let's get some nerds. Who are we gonna piss off today? Nah, it's good. It's a good time though, bros. Just remember, we do it out of hate. It's all out of hate. This beta sucks without you. What will I do? Rest of the song's going. Damn it. Damn nerds. This is what happens when you dig in a sandbox for too long. You lose it. 3 a.m. sunshine started. Damn. It's 3 a.m. for you? Whew. Yeesh. That's crazy, man.
No, it's only 1 a.m. here, dude.
Oh, that's right. It's like, I always forget time zones exist. Damn these things called time zones.
What time?
Oh. That stutter stall was nutty. Oh, the save is going to break. Oh. It's just barely hitting 5 o'clock for me. It just barely hitting 5 o'clock. All I know is lately, is it kind of weird that I wake up like super early in the morning because the devs are waking up here like in a couple hours, right? And then they see the chaos that happened overnight, and then they respond to it, and then I wake up and I look at it and I just have like a morning coffee chuckle. Cause you know, it's like, damn, bro. Update weeks and months are fun. Sit back and watch the chaos with a cup of coffee, right? Problem child. Oh. scrapey, scrapey. Let that thing drift off into darkness and lose half my bucket. That's okay. But at least it's working. Why does this seem really low right here? Just put a little dirt here. I'm getting a good cut pattern here. Just paying attention, right? Not doing too crazy. Let's get myself a nice little bush. I got a nice little thing. Let's just raise it up a little bit. Do a little scrape. Scrapey, scrape, scrape. Let's just curl the bucket at the end here. Give it a little banger. Oh, whoa. A little poop fall out. Unfortunately, no. There's no way to make the game load faster or save faster. It's got to, it's literally has to compress the whole voxel terrain. So it has to compress it, then it has to save it. So the larger it gets, the more it's got to do, right? So now the unfortunate thing about the voxel world itself is that it's all one giant long string code, pretty much, of data. And segmenting that is, well, you let them know. Go Rumpy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. That's the best response you can give them. Yeah. So, yeah.
I mean, they don't have to compress it, but, you know, do you want 500 mega files? Or?
Oh, no. It's worse. Remember what this one was going to be? It was like 1 point something gigabytes uncompressed. What Dark was saying. Dark was saying that a long time ago, so I don't even know what it is in runtime right now. It's probably got to be close to like 2 gigabytes uncompressed.
Limit that up. And that's why memory's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, when you look at the save file and the code, it's just one giant long string of data. And it's hard to segment that up if you go read the voxel forums who actually make this plugin that they're using. It's people have tried to segment it, and so that way you only have to do it and cache certain parts. You know, nerdy stuff, right? Yeah, if you know what I'm talking about, you'll get it. It's very difficult to segment that up, and well, they're trying to make it to where you can only cache a like what's been changed, but that's not quite working. So yeah.
I mean, there's certain, and the same have all the different stuff in it, so they could cache blocks versus the voxel and some stuff like that, but I think it's going to be difficult for them to do a differential what's changed versus what hasn't been changed.
Yeah, unfortunately,
until they can actually segment. That's what it is.
Unfortunately. Well, a lot of voxel games have the same problem, right?
I think voxel does segment into chunks, so I have to divide it, and then
yeah.
I don't think there's any, if I remember right, there's no native things in voxel 1.2 to handle
segmented chunks
that way,
no.
And all that stuff, so.
Yep, no way to grid segment. Yep, pretty much. Not in 1.2, I don't think. I don't even know if in 2.0 voxel there is.
I remember I did some reading on that a while back. I think they're using a completely different system where it actually can be segmented up, but I don't remember what it is. I could be wrong too.
All I know is, did you guys see the new mesh deformation system that like acts like voxel that they just came out with? I wonder what people are going to do with that. The rumor is that Unreal is getting ready to release their own deformation style stuff. That's the rumor. Because they just put the static mesh merge in, and it's kind of crazy how it is out the box.
Yeah.
Now, but we can't do that in runtime though, which is a bummer, but I'm sure people are going to figure it out and make plugins and stuff for it, right? So that's going to be kind of interesting, right? I wonder if that's why Voxel's kind of abandoned their stuff. Because they knew, or maybe they even sold. I don't know what the story is behind that, but damn, they are delayed, right?
It kind of makes sense, wouldn't it?
It would make sense why everyone. I mean, this is a rumor going around that they've abandoned it, like because it's been forever since they've really done anything with Voxel 2.0. But it would make sense, you know, if Unreal is getting ready to do their own thing, why would you keep investing work and time into a plugin when it's just going to be native to the plugin, right? Or the engine. It's amazing, dude. I was using it the other day, and it was like you can put all your actors, like your meshes in the world, like all your objects, and then you can mesh it right to one whole mesh, but then you can still unmesh it and move things around. It's freaking sick. It's so awesome. Like you can just punch in underground tunnels without having to mesh splice or anything, dude. It's so nice. I'm like, oh my gosh. It's like giving military grade graphics to the public. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's really cool to see the stuff they're doing. Hopefully they fix the framework in Unreal 6 though, because Unreal 5 has got its problems, but hopefully they can get some of that a little ironed out in 6.
Look, I mean, getting that to work at runtime could be pretty tricky, actually, depending on how...
I mean, technically not really, because that's exactly what Voxel does.
Well, it depends on how Nanite and that kind of stuff works with it, right?
They're just creating their own... All Voxel really technically did is just created their own mesh plane, like world train, and then it's modifiable. So all they have to do is go in there and do the same thing with that static mesh. It's just not there yet. With Unreal. Unreal just hasn't added that part of it in yet. That's my belief, is they're going to. They're going to eliminate all these plug-in dealers.
Too, but this first version may not.
No, the first version's not going to happen.
It may not. It's not going to be. I don't think it may not even be easy to implement it in plug-in.
I think it'll definitely come out before Unreal 6, though. I think it'll be working and polished with Chaos as well.
You know, Nanite could actually make that easier in some ways too, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting to see. And if that's the case, we're going to see some deformation games explode in the next couple years. Like next 3 to 5 years. It's going to be ridiculous, right? Like, it was really cool though, man. I jumped in, I took a brand new world, put some texture on it. And then I went in and punched a hole. And normally you'd have to raise the ground up, change the mesh, and then slice a hole in it, and then merge it to another mesh, and then, you know, put blocking layers in. And you just didn't even have to do any of that. It was just, it's so nice. Like, oh, beautiful. So great looking. And you can paint the mesh like normal with your, oh, so good. So nice. That is one thing I really don't understand. Remember we were talking about that last week, Grumpy? Why in the hell have they made it so difficult to paint shit? Still, this many iterations of Unreal.
Yeah.
Why have they made layer painting and stuff like that so effing stupid? Like, I don't get it. Like, they haven't
Yeah.
figured that out yet,
I mean,
just to
it's-
make it easy. Like, come on.
I mean, it's not like
Not
super
difficult, but still, it's
but
just
it's
annoying.
it's not as straightforward as I think it should be.
Yeah, it feels like it should be something that's just like drag and drop your textures in and GG, right? Like, come on, what are they doing?
I mean, it kind of is, but it's kind of not too.
It is, but it is, but it isn't. Yeah, yeah.
It's,
You feel by now with the technology that it should automatically do it. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's
I don't know.
kinda weird that it doesn't.
I get that impression that it's kind of like they do it on purpose because there's like a dummy check in there at some point, and that's the dummy check. Like, listen, every time I start up a project, you know, I gotta go through all the same stupid steps. Eats up so much X amount of time, and it's like, come on, man. Tell you what, though, that AI stuff is getting pretty badass, dude. Yeah, boy, that stuff's getting crazy.
But it's so funny. I mean, now that you've played with it a little bit, it's not. I mean, it's not just you tell AI what you want to do and it's going to do it. But people
Actually, I've played with it quite a bit more recently. And I
you
actually
have to learn how to use it.
Yeah, I opened up a world and I put voxel plugin, the dev version in 2.0, and it literally gave it 3 prompts and it got my backhoe digging in like literally probably 30 minutes worth of prompts.
Yeah.
And gave me a control scheme and gave me all that stuff. Like, I just was testing to see what it can do with like the least amount of prompts. Crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then I went back to like look through the blueprints to see how accurate it was, and that's pretty spot on, dude.
A lot of it depends on the model you're using and how up to date the model's data
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Stuff too.
Yeah, there's a lot of factors, right? So I could have just hit the lucky lottery when it came to the AI and everything, right? Because then like tomorrow I could type the same exact thing and it comes out all stupid, and all of a sudden my excavator's got 5 buckets sticking off of it, and it's like, what the hell? All of a sudden it's got a dragon head, and you're like, what? You gotta love AI for that, right? You're like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Well, as
Well-
people are building new tools for it too, it's good to see, right? Seeing people jump in, it's been evolving super quickly. Also, the models are learning, and yeah, it's nice to see. Sorry for the nerd talk, guys. My bad. My bad, dudes.
How many people stopped watching?
Yeah, no. There's got to be at least 40
Just curious
people
how many
now.
people.
Yeah, I don't even know. I have no clue how many people are
About
watching to begin
73
with.
on YouTube. But
There's 73 on YouTube right now. Say what? There's still how many people watching on a Friday? I thought there was like 10 people here. Hell,
I remember this. Like, sitting at the house.
damn. Sorry, guys. We didn't mean to nerd you out there. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Do the devs have any plans on adding more underground equipment? Like actual coal miner would be fun to have more mining equipment for me anyways. I mean, I know they have plans to add like the drilling thing and stuff like that, but I'm not sure when they're going to actually work on per se underground.
I haven't seen anything about things like continuous miners or.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything
That kind
like
of stuff.
that. Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of underground people guys want to see continuous miners and that kind of stuff, particularly coal mining stuff.
Yeah.
Roof bolting would be a neat thing they could add too. Wouldn't be a
dumping it in there. Let's go. Dumpy, dumpy, dumpy. Probably would have just been faster to get a dump truck and an excavator, maybe. But this is more fun mobbing through here. I object how uneven the cut is. It's fine. Give it a second. Listen, it's fine, but I can't get out of where I'm at. Listen, calm yourself down. Am I stuck? No, it's perfectly even. Oh, what are you talking about? Not stuck at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Keep finding me.
I don't know what he's talking about.
We've been drinking tonight.
Yeah, not me. A boom lift would be a nice addition. They do have one planned, but I don't know. What is their reasoning for not having the boom lift yet? I don't really know if they've ever given an actual reason on why they haven't put that stupid thing out yet.
I thought I heard. Was it T? I thought I heard something from T-Bone as they were having some issues with the player thing, but I don't remember where I heard that. I'm pretty sure it was in one of the chats somebody was asking about it.
Like the player? Yeah, I think I remember seeing that too. Something about like the controllability of the player remotely. I don't know if that's exactly what was said, but something, I don't know.
Something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, something, I don't know. I don't know. Apparently something happened. They got delayed with a bunch of shit and shit's not working. I don't know. No clue. We don't really know exactly what's going on. We're all kind of in the dark. So no clue. No clue. And I don't know if they're going to tell us. No clue.
And if we did know, we honestly could.
Yeah. And if I did know, I couldn't tell you. So. Because then I would get in trouble. I agree, you sir, Butcher. What the hell? Seriously? We're doing pretty good for a bunch of noobs. We just picked up the game this last week.
We got like 10 hours in or something.
Yeah, like 10 or 15 hours. I think we're doing a great job. What's up, Dan? How goes the clearing? We're doing okay, I guess. We're doing just alright. I kind of threw a little dirt right there in the middle where it was like a hole, and I don't know what you're talking about. That's not my account. That's a paid actor, dude. That's not me. I don't know what you're talking about. All good, brother. Deals, yeah.
That's a different Splitintwo Tee.
That's a different Splitintwo Tee. Yeah. That guy's an ass. He's an ass. He's always being mean to developers and such a jerk. Always forcing his opinions on people. Telling people that he's got the largest mind. Rage baiting people. What a jerk. How dare.
Until you call your mind mega.
I
used mega word mega first.
Oh, dare him. Whose sweaty asses are in the seat tonight? I mean, I don't have very hot weather. You got hot weather there, Dan? Dude, it's been nice, beautiful weather here. You guys and all your heat can just take it. You guys and all your hot ass weather, dude, got swamp ass going on, dude. You guys can keep it.
Not coming too bad here, dude.
Oh, it's influencing mine. The devs. Sir, not no more. I've been fired. I can't even influence a tuna can, okay?
That's why
Always. Cats are starving. I'm not gonna lie, it was Harem that started it all, dude, and the DMs flooded in that day. They made the joke Split got fired, dude, and then like the floodgates of DMs opened up and people just started going effing crazy. Which day did I do that? When the day that they stopped the Friday news. That one day, remember, when everybody went crazy and was like, oh my god, Split's not gonna be doing any of the content for Out of War anymore. People just went absolutely ballistic for no reason. Like, where did people string that together at? It's so crazy, bro. Maybe it wasn't you. I thought it was you that came in and said that first. Somebody did. Maybe it wasn't you. I thought it was you that said that. Huh? Oh. I'm not even tripping. I swore it was you that said that. Somebody in chat came in and said that during that day, and they were like, because they were asking me why I didn't do something, and I was like, I don't know. And then that news came out, something about something. I don't know how people even strung that together. It didn't make any sense to me, but I was just as confused. I was like, what? I haven't heard anything. No clue. I definitely didn't do that. I would never. Sure. I swear it was still you, though. I think it is. I think you're just deflecting. And he's just deflecting to his chat. He's deflecting. He's deflecting. Scrapey. How's it going over there? Getting enough holes filled?
Holes? Making holes?
You're making holes? Damn it. Do I gotta come up there and inspect your work, Wazy? Put a greenhorn on a hill up there and over there digging. Dozer.
It's not that bad.
I'm definitely proud up on the other edge over there on the backside, just for safety. So we're running anywhere like 100 centimeters difference across this thing, which is fine. So once we hit it with the rollers, should be all right. It'll be fine to operate on. We're just having fun dozing and moving dirt, dude. It's really is what it is. We'll get to serious operations going here soon.
We have to.
Do we have to? Not really. I mean, we don't have to invite these guys to come in and play with us. Just saying. They already think I hate them now with what I said the other day, and they took it out of context. Split doesn't want to play multiplayer with us anymore. He only wants to do creative projects by himself.
How many DMs did you get about that?
Probably about 7.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, about 7 people messaged me and they were like, I really enjoyed playing with you, dude. I don't understand why you're not doing multiplayer big projects anymore. I'm like, I am, just not today. Like I
A
understand.
couple times a week. You play with a little. It's hard to get, but I don't know.
Did the roller get fixed? Yeah, the roller got fixed. It's not as chompy. No, actually, that's way faster now. It's just that all the big giant say, I guess I'll repeat it again. All the big giant mining projects where we do MP for 6 hours a day, 5 days a week, it just consumes too much time, man. Right? It just consumes so much time that I have no time to do anything else as a creator. Like work on side projects, do anything else. And sometimes it just feels like I'm babysitting people. And, I need to free up a little bit more time for me to do other stuff and work on other projects and make other videos and things like that, right? So have I ever had the content creators on here? Yeah, we've had some content creators on here before. We've had Velcro. Velcro's came and played with us a few times. We've had quite a few. Oregon Tree Gaming came on and played with us quite a few times. We've had quite a few.
Velcro plays with us a lot, actually.
Yeah, Velcro plays with us a lot.
Broccoli break.
Going down in a hole in this.
How dare you?
It doesn't say I am, but I always feel like, I think it's because it pushes the dirt off to the side and you get these little ridges and you always feel like you're cutting deeper than you really are,
Yeah. Like I think right over there does need a little material. Yeah, to my left needs a little bit. I know the feeling, man. I'm always it's my thing is like all these things I would like to do. I got so many people asking me to do all these different things, but it's plus work and schooling and things like that. It just takes a lot. And then I get distracted and then things come out and change things on how things are going to be done. So it makes all the work I have useless. So I just delete it all and forget about it. And you know what I mean? Like, I've deleted more content than I've made for this game. I just want to let you guys know that right now. I just don't like putting videos out and they're out of date instantly or they're broken, fundamentally. Like pushing slop content out like that. That's what streams are for. Unfortunately, the nature of this game constantly being in work ends up being that way a lot of the time. So. That's a problem I'm starting to have because I'm playing a lot more games. So. Sorry, I'm just eating something. Got some dried salty peanuts. Haven't eaten anything for like quite a while. Yeah, getting crashes, losing saves, it can be rough. Like I just finished Drain Sim, which I had a really good time with. And I had a fun time with Drain Sim. Let's see here. I'm really thinking that since that new update came out with Space Engineers 2, might be my opportunity to get it and throw together a newbie, like a newbie series, like do 10 episodes, right? See how far I can get in 10 episodes. Type of thing, you know what I mean? And then kind of give my feel on the game based upon my little newbie experience. I know a lot of you guys have been waiting for me to play Space Engineers at all. Guess who's back? Hank's back. Got the Tide Pods. Yeah, I'm thinking jumping in and doing a little bit of Space Engineers, the new survival one that they just came out with. The new that new update. I'm thinking about
a little tricky, but it's not bad.
Yep. I'm thinking about doing a little series on that and kind of just go off into my dark space and play a game and record it and schedule it out. Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. It's got some frustrating things in it for me. It did anyway. But I think you'll be fine.
Oh, that's the humor in playing video games like that and recording. Sometimes those things can be the funny thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, still no multiplayer for it, but I figured this little update seemed like it kind of sparked my attention, so I was like, you know, maybe might be the time now to maybe do a little series on it. Right, so, because I've been looking for games to do little series on like that. I know a lot of my community's been asking me to play Space Engineers for a long time. So I figured, you know, I'll give my hand at that one and kind of get a little bit of a start, kind of figure out, you know, how things work and things like that. And, you know, while waiting for the game to come out with the multiplayer and things like that and more advanced co-op mode and things, you know.
Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt for you to get used to a building system, but it's a little different.
Yeah.
Pretty good though. You'll like it. Right.
So do you guys, knowing me and how I play video games, if I'm off in my own little dark world, how do you think the episodes are going to turn into like 2-hour-long episodes? Or do you think I'm going to be like, rage! Fuck this game!
I don't know. Could go either way, honestly.
Bro, I don't know. I was better to rage out because I couldn't find my shovel in Drain Sim on one episode. Almost lost it, dude.
It's not crazy how many times I've replayed this. Some of the missions.
Yeah, you big Drain
heck out
Sim
of it.
junkie.
Yeah, I haven't done it. Learning quicker ways to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have quite a few games like Motor Town and things like that that I'm, you know, are on my top 5, but I just can't. My problem is right now is I don't know which one to fire up, dude, to start recording and playing, you know? That's been my problem because so many people have been asking me to come back and play Out of War, right? Like, dude, when are you coming back to play Out of War? I don't care about anything else. You suck. Why'd you quit Out of War? Hate you now. You're not my favorite content creator anymore. Don't play Out of War every day. What are you doing? I'll never watch you again. You think I'm gonna go 30 minutes and rage quit, Thomas? No faith, dude. Thomas. 30 minutes and rage quit? What?
It's possible.
What do you mean?
That's about where I was raging. It's about 30 minutes.
You think I'm gonna get 30 minutes and I'm gonna rage? Dude, I need to play this game then. I need some rage in my life, okay? That way I don't take it out on the devs. You keep me out of Discord and into some raging and some video games. Yeah, that's right. You know what I need to play? Ooh, I need to play some Dark Souls. You guys remember that rage? Woo! Shit. You know how many dolphins would have got punched on that week? Oh my goodness. I've never rage quit a game so bad in my life. It was bad. Oh, dirt. We got dirt. You get so mad at Car Mechanic Simulator? Yeah, I kind of got mad at it first too. Until I was like realizing how stupid I was being. Like, but then once you get what you're doing wrong, you're like, okay, I'm just dumb. Menu, you kind of get lost in the menu system, you know? See, I don't mind those kind of games, right? I really don't. I think I might start playing more stuff like that, dude, to be honest. Like, I gotta get my game zen back, you know? Like, that's my whole thing. This, you know, is I want to play more games. I don't necessarily want to be a variety streamer, but you know what I mean? I definitely want to do more video content and playing other games and spend some time just kind of chilling out and recording off of stream and, you know. We already know the variety streaming doesn't work for me. Not happening. Nope. One trick pony over here, boys. I got a little bit of shakiness, man. That's understandable. So it's hard. You get a little irritated when you're trying to. Yeah, I can see that. If you have to do precise movements and stuff. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I get you. I feel you. I feel you. How many times? Wait, hold on a second. Damn, you guys hit that like button 117 times. Appreciate you, dudes. Hell yeah. Yesterday was like 150. Damn. Much love, bros. Nah, I think it's kind of funny. All these devs send you all these different games and they're like, play this game, you'll like it. And it's like some like furry avatar Discord weird game. Like you're like, what? Oh, why would I be into that? Because we saw that you played a game called Out of War. It's like, what are you insinuating? People that play Out of War are furries? Good possibility. I've seen everybody's avatar in this community. In these communities. So is that what, okay, fill me in. Is that what that means? When they have like this animal character avatar, like they're a furry? Is that what that is? Like I'm old and I don't know these things, so please fill me in. Like
I
what?
kind of assumed that myself, but I really don't know.
Like they have like some sexy looking fox or something, you know? Like does that mean they're a furry? What's furry? My back. It's kind of furry. I was just noticing the amount of people that are in the out of core communities that have like furry avatars. I'm like, huh? Because I keep getting these damn stupid freaking offers to like play our game. We've noticed that you played Out of War, and a high audience of like something article character something, however they pronounced it, play that game too. I'm like, wait, does that just mean a whole bunch of furries play Out of War?
Well, it's not even what the furry things mean, or the avatar mean.
I don't know either.
I don't. Right?
That's my question. That's my original question.
Don't know.
Maybe it's a little unicorn. I don't know either. Like I said, that's why I'm asking the question to you, Chad. I don't know. Like,
don't get us wrong. We don't care. That's your business.
I don't care if that's what it is. I don't. I'm just trying to understand if that's what that means. Like that you're a furry or whatever that is. I'm not saying it's bad or good or anything. I'm just saying I don't know what that is. I understand like the anime like characters, but what's up with like the sexy wolves and stuff like that? And like,
I mean, I assume that's what it means, but
I assume too. But you know
really
what happens when you assume, right? Bad things happen when you assume. Can somebody explain this to us, please? I'm seriously curious right now. I need Damien to explain it to me. He would know. Okay, I understand what the tentacles mean. Why did I Google it? Now I can't sleep. Yeah, I never say Google it. I don't know what these weirdos do, bro. I'm just asking why they all have avatars if that's what it means. I don't know what they do. I don't want to know. How dare I pollute somebody's Google search term? You know what Varus does to me? Every couple days or every week, he sends me some chick twerking or something like that and says, I gotta reset your algorithm back to it's not normal anymore, Split. You need to reset your algo. Like, damn it. Good man. Man of culture right there. Little Virus. Man of culture. There is a lot of people that got like animal avatars in the mining community. It's kind of, I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess the thing I'm interested in.
What did he say? Who said what? Hold on, what? Dopey's like, at least you get the normal stuff like girls and stuff. He just sends me random stuff of people farting in bathtubs. Okay. I don't know what type of relationship you and Vars have, but yeah, good for you two. All right. Okay. I thought it was just like a bunch of dirty old men playing their mining games. No. Dude, literally open up the NMC Discord and scroll through the people online and you'll see how many of them that I'm talking about. I'm not even kidding. Like, I just want to know what that is. Like, what is it? Is it something I'm not understanding? Do I need like do I need to change my logo to like a little kitty, like avatar thing or something? Like, am I missing something here?
Change it to Charlie.
Dude, if I change it to Charlie, there might be good or bad things that happen, okay? Just saying. I just got the reporter spammers off my back, okay? Maybe it's pets? No, it's not. You mean like like an animated version of their pet? No, these are like hot wolves and stuff, dude. Like Jessica Rabbit, all like, you know, bow chicka bow bow, you know. Every time I get a message from like a scammer from the NMC Discord, it's always somebody with like a furry avatar. Do you want to come to my site and see my hot friends? I'm like, kinda, but I mean, I don't know if I want to click on that link though. Like, Mr. Beast is going to come out and attack me and tell me he can make me millions.
What like that? Exactly what happened.
Maybe if I did touch it, he would have to owe me millions.
What's amazing is the number of people we have to ban for that.
Oh, I know. It's crazy, right? Weekly. Yeah, weekly. It's crazy, dude, how many people we have to kick from Discord because they click on that stuff, dude. Man. Go see what Wasey's doing. Go pick on Wasey. But let's go pick on Wasey. Everyone has a price. Wasey, you're doing... I think you've been holding out on us, Wasey. Grumpy. Grumpy, come up here. Come up here, Grumpy. Come up here, Grumpy.
Okay.
Can't see you coming. Oh, there you are. I see you moving around. There you are. It'd be nice to have the players like up in the hood up there, right? Like their little dot, like a color.
Oh, actually, it would be me.
You know what I mean? Like a little dot up there. That'd be kind of nice to see because you're so far away. I don't see you, so I don't know what direction you are. So when someone says over here,
I'm told finding you guys. Yeah.
over here, where's over here? Then you have to like go into the menu, look over here, and like, you know. See, look. He's saying this is his first time in a dozer. Dude, there was a mountain here, bro. I think he's been lying to us. Dude, so he gets to play in the excavator more. I think that's what it is.
I think so.
I think he's been lying to us, dude. I think he's a secret dozer wizard, and he just wants to always hog the excavator.
There's a little bit of a slope here, but it could be because he just had a big broccoli break here.
He's not done working. We're distracting him. He works better when nobody sees what he's doing.
Over here looks awesome. It's like, that's definitely broccoli. I knew that was broccoli.
He definitely took a broccoli break over here, boys.
Yep.
Damn, bro. What you like?
I'm trying to sort it.
Bro, tilt your head the other way and lean the other way like you're playing like a racing game, but you don't have a steering wheel, you know? Like, you know, kind of give yourself a lean, give yourself the Forrest Gump, you know, turn your head to the side a little bit, cock it. You might recorrect yourself, you know? Just saying, might help you out.
This back here looks great.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Even up there, it doesn't look bad.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm back out of here. The hell does that keep closing? Why does that keep closing? There we go. Anthony, thank you very much for that sub, man. Appreciate that, dude. Okay, let's see what we got here. Open up a lot of ground. Yeah. A lot of benches to run. Let's see. So we have pickups. but we realistically can start running. Now we can't run bench 1 right now. Yeah, we can't run bench 1 at the moment until we push back. Well, that would be 1. So we can run 1 like this one. Start running this one on the side here because we do have access to it with this bench layer. We can start running this bench and push it back a little bit. Let me stay.
That's the only downside to the character. I mean, I like the fact that the characters don't spammed all over the place, but not being able to know where the characters are at when they're talking about something.
Yeah. The water sure looks good. Yeah, man. It's crazy to see this pit flooded, right? Like it's like, oh. But it keeps us from wanting to go down in there and work when we know the work has to be done up here. All right, so we need to extend this hole from the west all the way up into that hillside. That way, that big giant pit 2, we can't get deep enough in there. We run out of bench width. So that's the thing about this save is I never designed it from the beginning on purpose. We always just went on it on the fly. It never meant to be this big anyways in the first place. So that's kind of another. We've always just adapted to what we've had and fixed it. So the end of season 2, we kind of came in here with the baggers and did the rings around while we were working down in the pit and benching that out conventionally and moving out, right? So, but we're just kind of getting a foothold in here the season, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to bring in the excavators and stuff like that and let some of you guys come on in here and we'll start running the crew up next week and we'll start ripping out that top layer that we just kind of did. We'll do a roller party or we'll get that all smoothed out. We'll push a little bit more off into this angle over here to the north. And we'll get this plateau and we'll push this whole section back and we'll do this corridor right here. So where the ramp comes up, I'll readjust the ramp over a little bit more towards the southeast, southeast. And we'll push that over a little bit and extend it up to the more up that way as we're kind of going up and in. And then we'll have the ramp layers intersecting, but I'll push all the walls backwards to the northeast. And we'll start extending these while keeping all the infrastructure the way it currently is and the height and the bench heights and everything like that. But we did come in here and repaint everything. That's why when you see it from the top down right now, it doesn't look like, well, this. It all just looks like one solid color because we came through and repainted everything. But under the water layer, we did not do that. So, yeah. So we'll have a smoothing party and get this smoothed out. Let's see here. So yeah, get everybody in. I know everybody wanted to come in and play the last 2 days, but sometimes when I start the season off, it's nice not to have full blown chaos with everybody in the Discord, 16 players, and nice to kind of get in there and get talking and let everybody know like what we're doing. Also, we had a big giant update, so kind of talking with that, people's frustrations and theory crafting and chatting. Normally I'd try to stay away from that stuff at the beginning of a season, but it's been a little bit since I'd been on and a lot of you guys had a lot of questions and, what? It's like, oh, we'll address it when I stream again. But got a little delayed with other projects and things like that. So appreciate your guys' patience and stuff like that, dudes. So let's see. Yeah, so we got to come in here and I guess push these layers back first, Grumpy. That we just uncovered. Push all this back and kind of get it unified and straightened up. And looks like a disaster right now, but we'll get it. Looks horrible.
It looks worse than it is.
Yeah, looks like dog crap. Let's just blow it all up in nukes and chopper mine it all. Just say we did a good job. That's what I think we should do.
Give me 10 minutes. I can fix it.
Give me 10 minutes. Hold on. Let me turn my mommy down. Huh? What? Yeah. Yeah. Slap with my shovel all day long. Yes. Oh. Who's ready to play on the save? Who's ready?
You have a pretty nice short truck trip too.
Yeah, it's gonna be not bad. Well, I don't know, Grumpy. Before they come in and play, something might change. You know what I mean? What we talked about? Mm-hmm. We build one.
True.
Mm-hmm. We could build one. Mm. It would sit beautifully right there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it's a little close to the lamp there. Would you do that, or would you do that down there? You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't dislike either way, but I'm just
I think there might need to be another great flood. Just saying. Grumpy,
water
you
level
need
might need to come up a little higher. Kind of put it down.
Listen, boats got to get in somehow. Okay. Listen, I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. I don't know. No. We're not building the dam on this map. Because you're going to have to wait and see. Soon. I'll have to say soon. You're going to be shocked. Yes. Because what we've been cooking is insane. It makes this and the projects we've done before like nothing. Like nothing. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Big time. Big time. I mean, how many kilometers of road have we built? Oh, more road than I would like to know. I don't want to know. Too many roads. How much pipe have you laid? Lots. This isn't dozed over here. What the hell? What are you doing? Slacking. Did you think the shift was over with? How dare you? Wait, she's still up there working. Go big or go home? Yeah. No, yeah, that's the... We're going for a massive creative project that we've already been working on, and it's insane. It makes season 4 look like a bitch. Let me just put it that way. The save is already like 500 megabytes. It's monstrosity. So let me just put it this way. Season 4 is like 120 megabyte save. Yeah. Yes. So let me just put it this way. That map will never be out for download. No. Yeah, it's a big boy. It's a lot of work's been done. Lots and lots of work's been done on that. We blew the creativeness out of the ballpark. Now it's mainly just getting all the editing and footage and recording and everything like that tied together to get the episodes out, right? So pretty much what it boils down to. So lots of work. Building another dam. Kind of. Yeah, kind of. I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn-ish.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn-ish. Yes. Yes, a damn-ish. Can't show you guys, sorry. You don't get to see it yet. You gotta wait for those videos. Don't say that word, remember? Pfft, whatever. Listen. You know what?
Damish, I'll say whatever I want.
I'll say whatever I want, damish. All right. Elon Muskrat's our Lord and Savior, all right? Okay? Right there. Just got Shadow Worlded, okay? There you go. One thing. That's all it takes. It don't matter nowadays. Listen, okay? If Burnt Peanut can say all the crap he says on a daily basis and still have a platform, you know? GG. Right? Holy hell. Need to doze something. Getting anxiety.
Come down here.
I'm having a break. It's starting to be goals.
Nah, it's super fun to be doing the creative projects again, bros. Like, yeah. What is that hump right there, bro?
Oh, pretty rough over here.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm saying about 10, 750 ish.
It's not. I mean, it's not terrible.
Nah, it's not terrible. I said I don't care for 100 centimeters roughly, but because once we roll this, it'll be perfect to work on, right? So. Yeah, dozing downhill is like no collection at all anymore. Which I don't, honestly, I don't dislike that. But you just have to know that that's why it's happening. Like,
yeah.
Because dozing downhill and creating the material causes a bigger headache for them than, and also too, it makes it way easier for people to build ramps that may not be skilled. Yeah, it just makes it so much easier.
And you still move dirt downhill. You just have to get your blade full of crap. You can't. You can't skim.
Yeah, skimming downhill is like a non-existent, but like I said, it makes building the ramp so much easier like that. It really does. It honestly, kind of like that. It reminds me of the dozer back around 0.18 when people are like, it's almost like peeling an onion when you're using the dozer trying to do anything downhill. It made the dozer easier to use because you couldn't make that mistakes, right? Yeah. It wouldn't allow you to do too much to make a mistake. And if you look back at everybody's projects that made ramps and roads, all their downhill slopes were way smoother. And, that's partially why, right? It was because the dozer wouldn't allow you to chomp at a downward angle like that. We are missing the spaceport. Don't worry about it. We got that covered. It's epic. It's beast.
Air fryer. It's much hotter than the old one.
You just say, "Oh, air fryer." You pray to the air fryer lord?
This new air fryer seems like.
Oh, I thought you said, "Ooh, air fryer." I was like, "Oh, you praying to the air fryer lord over here, huh?" Nice. Why was the old one was burnt out? How long did you have that thing for?
A few years.
All hail the mighty air fryer. I think we've had ours now for what, 3 years?
It just pooped me out some chicken nuggets.
Just
barbecue chicken nuggets.
Barbecue chicken nuggets.
Yeah.
Oh, what am I having for dinner tonight? I did take out some pulled pork. I think we're doing pulled pork wraps. Oh, Lord of the tater tots. Almighty tater tot. Dude, I do like me some crunchy tater tots, man. Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Extra crispy tater tots, dude.
Where this little hash brown patty thing.
Oh, yeah, dude. Those I'm not gonna lie. I have a problem because I will eat like 5 of those, dude. Right? I'll throw them in the air fryer for extra long where they're crunchy, and I have a problem with those. I have to stop myself for like one every like 3 days. Okay. Like I got a problem with those type of things. I just can't do it. It's the Mr. Potato Head's head. Dude, tater tots are. You ever had the stuffed tater tots, dude?
Mhm.
They have like little chunk of cheese on the inside, like bacon.
You ever had the ones that had like the jalapeno cheese in them?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Mm.
We should just have a session where we sit down and talk about fat foods. You know, at the end of the stream. All right, one thing that seriously pisses me off right now is you cannot look at the camera anymore. Damn it. Like my guy's got extreme autism, bro. I can't stare at anything in the eyes anymore.
No. No.
No, I don't want to stare at you. I got self-confidence problems.
No.
You definitely don't have the. Why are you staring at me, bro? It's over so many blocks it deleted it. Let's go. I mean, just this bench up here that we cleared would take a little while to get done.
Yeah, it would take most of a session.
Yeah, take most of a section if we have a full session. Well, I don't know, maybe because the wash plant's so close.
Yeah, this bench up here, we still don't even have a ramp up here.
No, we got to work on the ramp. We got to work on the ramp tomorrow when I get back from the like the pool and stuff like that, dude. Before the fight. Oh yeah, just an FYI again, if you guys want to watch the fight tomorrow, we will be in VIP chat. If you do not have VIP membership, all you gotta do is pay $5. No, I'm just kidding. All you gotta do is join any one of my voice channels and we'll drag you in. Please be 18 plus. We will have people be drinking and stuff like that, so not really a good place for kids to be hanging out. So if you would like to come in and say hello and just watch the fights with us, we'll be watching the McGregor fight. Feel free to come on in and say what's up.
Be assaulting each other.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be yelling at each other. It's almost like a roast going on at all times, and people just yelling at each other and talking shit. So telling everyone they're wrong, trying to figure out who passed out and drooling on their desk. Most of the time that's Damien, but you know that's just a normal day.
I belch a lot of like.
Yeah, Grumpy belches a lot. Yeah, come on in. Don't be afraid. Come in and say hello. Come say hi. Don't be scared.
There's one of the few places you can hear its nose whistle.
Huh? My nose whistle? Yeah, dude. Stream doesn't pick it up. I'm so serious with my microphone. Some days, dude, like literally I'll be in Discord with my face like laying on my microphone. I'm like half asleep and I'm just, somebody will come in, I forget somebody's in there and I'm just like mouth breathing the shit out of it. Oh, it's a good view right here though, isn't it? Yeah, let's go. You guys really think we were gonna flood this ever? You guys really see that coming? No. What?
No,
Oh,
chicken spicy.
oh, damn. Just spicy chicken. I thought you were laughing at me, dude. It's like, oh man, dude. I've been dozing for too long today. Starting to lose it. I think I know what I need to put up on the top of my screen up there. On like one of the sides. Right under what game is this? I'm gonna put up an offendometer. How many people I offended today? Yeah.
Good times.
0 times? No, I think everybody was pretty okay today with the conversations. It only got heated one time. I feel like the last 2 days has just been a place for a shoulder to cry on about this update. Doesn't it felt like that, Grumpy, a little bit?
Yeah.
It kind of has, right? Doesn't you got that vibe as well, too?
Yeah.
I don't know. Not that I'm saying I don't like it. It's just, you know, it's just kind of like the vibe that I got. Like people were just waiting to unload.
People were looking for permission to just like talk about.
People were looking for permission to dislike it. Shut up. Shit. Don't tell me that's the way it is, dude. Come on. Oh. Oh. Listen, we gotta get Split's approval, the bag on it. Nah, he's gonna attack us.
I mean, not directly, but thank you.
Nah, I'm just messing, dude. No, it does seem like that though. I did get this weird vibe the other day. Like like I said, I've really just been observing everything, you know what I mean? Like in all the messages and DMs. Typically I'm quick to just react and say something, but I've just been kind of just sitting back and watching lately, dude. You know what I mean? Like just watching. And, you know, kind of seeing how everything's going down and how everybody's feeling about stuff. And, you know, I didn't want to come out and start saying, you know, oh, this or that, right? But, yeah, I know it was just kind of interesting how many people I saw say one thing somewhere else and then hear completely different mentality or attitude towards it. Like they were looking for someone to say that it's okay to say you don't like it and you don't like this or that. Not in a negative way. We weren't negative today, but you know what I mean? It just felt like that recently, the last couple days. Right? Like,
Yeah.
and it's not I'm not saying that it's like a bad thing. Yeah, it just felt, I don't know. I like the vibe, I guess. What's going on, Ethan? How have you been? Been doing great, dude. Honestly. Been doing really good, man. Having a lot of fun video gaming. Having a lot of fun streaming, dude. Just kicking back, shooting the shit, being dumb. You know, nothing really crazy. You're excited to see what snacks. Huh? We got snacks? Did you just at yourself? Dude, bro, I'm so confused right now. Bro, I'm generally confused.
He edited himself. That's all, I mean, it's all right, I guess.
Is that a thing,
I
dude?
pick myself all the time too.
I've never done it in a chat before, though. That's like, that's crazy, bro. I mean, I'm not hating it, but, you know, it's like, hell yeah. What?
Time to pick up the offendometer.
The Venometer just hit the roof right now, dude. This guy's name was OK Chill, and I totally missed his sub. What about, I need to hack it in as a streamer. Okay. You're still watching, bro. Just want to let you know. I appreciate you. And, yeah, do. I don't know why I'm filling this in over here, but and thank you much for that follow, bro. We're just rounding out the night, so we're just being doofuses. As normal. It's good to be back, dudes. It's good to be chatting with you guys and talking with you guys about Out of War and seeing how you guys are feeling and, you know what I mean? Like, chatting about the updates, likes, dislikes. We're definitely going to be doing this a lot more. We're definitely going to be running a lot more multiplayer, especially on the weekends. A lot of the streaming during the week, though, will be mainly down to the core guys, because, you know, it's a little crazy to get everybody in all the time, but we definitely will be picking up on the thing. Don't listen to the rumors out there. We're not done. I know there's a lot of people spreading misinformation about what I'm doing or how I'm doing it or things like that, but no. We are not, you know, you're not done by any means. You don't got to worry. You don't got to leave the community. You don't got, you know what I mean? Like, don't worry. Calm down. Hold up. Wait a minute. We just backing off the 6 days a week because it's a lot of work organizing everybody to come in and play. So I can't dump because the angle. Crazy thing is the angle didn't even change, but it still dumped when the thing got lower.
Yep.
That's strange. Chassis angle versus bucket angle? So I was saying, it seems
They have the wrong angle tagged into the thing.
they have the wrong angle for the dangle, bro. It's just not something's not cooking right, and I don't know where they're pulling their values from, but something needs to be readjusted. I honestly feel, like I said earlier, I think that's major problem is they're lacking the amount of tool dexterity that they need to accomplish what they need to accomplish, and I think that's kind of the fundamental issue with a lot of the equipment is they're trying to tweak something, but they need to build the tool set out better. That way it gives them more dexterity in what they're doing. That was the whole point of the dozer discussion I had with Christian like 9 months ago, was the tool set they have is very limited and they need to add more to give the effect that they're looking for. And they're still missing that, right? Like I was talking about with the line tracing, right? Line tracing.
More than what they had.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot more than what they had, but I think line tracing the voxel layer would help them out tremendously, and filling in spots that are X amount of depth below the blade so a remerge happens there out of the material that's in the value in the blade. That way you could push and skim, and it would fill in holes and divots, not just skim right over it with a full blade. It's not raycasting, noob. I'm falling for your rage bait. I know what it is because I was literally doing it last night after stream. Suck it, nerd. It's a Telecaster. Okay. Get it right. Telecaster's a good guitar? What? Shane. No, they weren't bad for a certain period of time, but for a certain period of time, they were horrible. Yes, we know you like heavy metals like lead. We can tell this, Pie. Okay? Just saying. The lead is strong with you, all right? We get it. Small observation over the years. You are a lead brother, buddy. Just saying. He eats lead paint chips. Drinks out of the hose.
What are you doing? Point line tracing? Or
Huh?
Are we doing a point line tracing or straight?
Probably a point line. That's what I was using. Yeah, so pretty much I just took a flat mesh, like a bar rectangle, and I put a bunch of line points on them facing down, and then I put a voxel plane under it, and then I put a hole under one side, see if it could recognize the depth, and oh boy, it does. Great job. Perfect. Easy.
That's great. It's a great tool. You just have to make sure you call it on the right channel.
Yep. Yeah.
Where it casts right through the world.
Yes, sir. It's the problem I had at first. I was like, what is going on? Why is my CPU jacked? Because I didn't reference to the voxel world. It was like it point traced like forever. The funniest thing is it point traced off the skybox, so it was like 1,000,000 kilometers. And I was like, oh gosh. So
well,
yeah,
the safer thing to do is there's actually one that has you have a start and end, so you can put an end to it.
yeah,
So that
yeah.
trace forever if you fall through.
Well, that's the one I ended up using. So I used the call to end, and so like obviously you don't need it to go forever. So I just put it at like 6 meters. So
Yeah.
I was like, okay, so the bar is 6 meters. The point trace goes down, but it'll only maximum go down like 5 meters. But it was able to hit the variation in depth between the voxel layer. So pretty much what that would be, it would just trace down, boom. Okay, there's a low spot. Any value in the bar would fill a flat or a hole a certain amount, depending on speed, and it would really depend on how much you want it to do in one crack. You literally could make it go flat if you wanted to, but that could come off as maybe being cheesy. But that is probably the easiest solution for them to fix or address that issue. But they'd have to add that tool set to the dozer to really make it like it would make it a lot better. Also, too, back scraping it's a way to fix for the back scrape. So, but that's more of one thing I did notice though is about the point trace is that if the ground's really uneven, you have to go really slow for that point trace to work properly, or else it just kind of like goes a little dumb. So, but there is a way you could probably do a reference point in the back and then have it do the calculations between the back to the front and then do a difference, right? So when you're pulling back and scraping back, it's like adjusting.
Well, the other thing too, I mean, there are also ones that actually build a table
Yeah.
as it does traces, and that one could be useful too. But
Yeah, I was just looking at a few different options, but I was just trying to do it as basic as possible, right? I was just letting it run through the algo a little. I was just letting it run through Grok for a little bit to kind of see what Grok was going to come up with. But I mean, Grok through NCP worked really well. It was like, okay, yeah, no problem. Here we go, boys.
Yeah.
It was like, okay. Then I just went through and checked everything, and then yeah. But the problem is that these guys can't. I don't think they have anything like that for Unreal 4.27. So they'd have to run the model and all the stuff like that in Unreal 5 and then convert it into Unreal 4.7.
Yeah. I mean,
What
there
they'd
is
have to
some
do.
tools to do that stuff, but
Yeah. I don't know how
But it's
well
not
it
as
works going backwards. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure.
well, mostly it's just doing Python.
That's about my league here. When are mods coming into the game? No clue, buddy. No clue, bro. All we know right now is the current official stance on the game is modding is not officially allowed. So that's all we really know right now. So we're everybody's just waiting for, I mean, I guess any kind of news at this point. I think the biggest thing right now people are waiting for is like the updated roadmap that keeps, chafing people's balls. That's a big one people are looking. I think that's probably one of the biggest like things that people are kind of looking at is when's modding coming out? Is it coming out? Dedicated servers, and can we get an updated roadmap? It seems like that seems to be the biggest ball busters that's in this community at the moment for news that people are kind of waiting.
Well, I think everybody wants the roadmap because they want to see when. I mean,
yeah, I think the roadmap is, but we've seen their stance on the roadmap. I don't know. It's kind of a tough one to. It's kind of a tough one.
It's a safe call to do one.
You ending? Yeah, we're gonna be calling it up. We're just chilling right now, bro. I'm just waiting for more ads to play so I can make 50 more cents. So just give me a second. Just no, just chill. We're just chilling, talking about random garbage, dude. Just saying hi to people. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed your guys' Friday night. Remember, anything we talk about on stream, we're not really being that serious. We're just kind of discussing topics that people have been talking about all week long. There's been a lot of topics about this game. By no means are we trying to throw any shade at the developers. We've always done this. So if you're a new viewer, we've always had deep dive discussions about the game, our likes, our dislikes, everything like that. It's a safe place here to talk about the game. The only thing we ask is that you don't personally bash people. There's no reason for that stuff. There's no reason to say, oh, these devs are just stupid and their moms suck or stuff like that, right? There's no reason for that at all. We don't allow that in my community. You know what I mean? You can have a personal dislike for something that may be currently in the update or things like that, but there's better ways to go about discussing things and stuff. So anything you hear, we got, especially around update days, we do heavily talk about these type of things and discuss it amongst each other. But we always will advocate towards people leaving proper bug reports. So please make sure that if there's something that you dislike and you think it could be a bug related, like something value wise is not working correctly or things like that, or you may not maybe you don't know how to articulate it very well. Try your best to fill out a bug report. You can do that by hitting escape, going into community and clicking on bug report right here. And that'll take you to a page. Use that. It's a better way of reporting anything to the developers because it goes right into their system and it can get logged, cataloged, looked at, and sent to the other developers versus using something like Discord where it may just get lost, right? With all the other random chat and things like that. And no, where did they say that? Then they got to go search, streamline the process, use the bug reporting feature. You know what I mean? You can also leave love letters too. T-Bone loves getting love letters. You can just say all kinds of things, just let them know like, hey, I love you. I just want to let you know that you're tasty when you're cooked to perfection on the grill. Things like that, right? No. So
remind him about tailgate. He loves tailgate.
Yeah. He loves when you message tailgates and T-bones. Yes, he likes those. And no, and like honestly, guys, just try your best to describe how you're feeling without just saying this sucks. Unless something looks actually physically like poop and you say it looks like poop. To say, dude, I found something that looks like shit. If it actually looks like poop, just let them know. I'd be like, caveat. It actually does look like physical poop, not your work looks like poop. Because I have that problem too. I do that sometimes. I'm like, damn, this looks like crap. But I didn't mean their work looked like crap. I just meant it actually looks like poop. So, yeah. Just take a little advice from me. And choose your words wisely. And yeah, help out the team. Help out the community, bros. Like, that's what the beta process is for. The beta process is to get pissed off and irritated and send your reports in and say, this is the way it is and this is the way you're going to change it, or else I'm refunding my copy of this game I don't like after 5,000 hours of playing it, you filthy devs. You fix this now, or else I'm going to Reddit. Yeah, that's right, you heathens. You dance for me, devs. And you change this? I need to change my pants. What the hell happened, dude? Why are my butt cheeks? I look like I got Skeletor ass. What in the... Dude, look at my butt, Grumpy.
Look at it good.
Why is there like a little thing poking out right with the hole in
Dude.
it?
Holy crap. Look at my character's butt cheeks. Either I got a freaking fistful of quarters in my ass pockets, or I got Skeletor butt. Looky, Wasey, come look at my butt. Come here, Greasy Weasel. Come here. Look at my butt.
It actually looks like there's a turtle peeking or something.
Dude, it looks like I got one at the top of a freaking pumpkin, like the jack-o'-lantern handle, sticking out my butt. Like, what is...
You see it? I mean, I've got one. I mean, we all got one.
Do we all got a tail?
We all got one.
What is going on here?
Uh-huh.
He got Ozempic butt? No!
And Tedico said he didn't know what furries were.
Gotta go. Did you guys give us tails? Listen here, bro. What is going on here? Listen, I feel like I might have been a Super Saiyan and they cut my tail off. I feel a little gypped. Wait a minute. Hold on. Look at our outfits. Are we prison Super Saiyans? Like, look at our outfits. We look like we got the freaking Dragon Ball training outfit. It's just with a jacket.
Take them out before we come to work.
I'm trying to look at my face, but I can't do it.
I can't. Listen. I'm in shame because I got Ozempic ass and I can't stare at my face. Like, dude, it's because I don't want to see the hideous crow's feet on my face, dude. I don't know what looks worse, my eyeballs or my balloon knot right now. That's it. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your Friday night. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. And don't take gaming too serious, boys. Yeah. Yep. Let's go. But anyways, have a good one. Peace out, bros.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. If you like the stream, then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end of the night. Smash, like, let the whole world know we're building this up. While the energy grows. From the dirt to the screen. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. We are Dirt Nerds. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream.